All right, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Like I say, welcome to everyone out there. Hopefully you're having a great day. Some shout out where it's due. We've got some mech bros are already rolling into chat. Number one today is the OG, the VIP of the VIP OG Chad. That's right. Cheers, sir. We have one. That is you, Chad. Welcome back, sir. Like say again, welcome to everyone out there. Dornath already lurking. John, good morning. John, I saw that. Oh yeah, let me get those. I saw you ordered some more stickers. And go get that order if it hasn't already gone through. Moving forward for you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Okay, cool. Got all the stuff captured. Good morning, YouTube people. How you guys doing over there? Give me one moment to get these. I had a few orders yesterday. We do have a 10% off the entire store on top of all the other discounts just for hitting the goals, the stretch goals and all the things. So again, make sure to hop on that. Go grab a t-shirt, a mug or something while you get all those discounts. Again, shout out to you guys for supporting the channel and getting us to that point. Cortez, how you doing? Rube Draw, how you doing? Party Shorty, hello, sir. Destroyed. Angry Fish coming in already. Wow, Angry Fish, really? Like we're gonna do this early? Is that what we're doing? That dang. Cauldronborn, how you doing, sir? Also Echo 5 Victor says what up, do? What's up, man? How are you? I don't want to see MechWarrior 5's new DLC in May. You don't? Oh, you can't wait. Oh, okay. Thank you for the follow here. Much appreciated. Flux, how you doing, buddy? Vesna, good morning. Cauldronborn, what's up, dude? Thronode. Dudes. That's right. Sleepy. Oh yeah, did you stay up late? It took me a while to fall asleep. I don't really know what was up with that. But don't worry, my daughter woke me up super early. Because reasons. Yep, that's when my daughter woke me up. Even though, you know, it is what it is. Is she still a baby? No, she's gonna be 4 in September, which is crazy. Found the kid's YouTube channel. Oh, Cauldron, yeah, definitely get on top of that. I'm upgrading very early with the 10-month-old. Up very early. Yeah, man. Yeah, my son sleeps really well now, so I think those tubes in his ears really helped him. But Anglerfish, if you are there, thank you for the support. I won't get to that request. But yeah, just want to say again, welcome to everyone out there. Man, we crushed it. You guys crushed it. My little man sleeps from 7 p.m. to 5 a.m. normally. Yeah. He might sleep a little bit longer. I don't know if you have any other kids, but they get hungry, and that's why they wake up. That 5 a.m. starts to stretch. It takes a while. My son, he's off the bottle completely. We probably could have done it like a month ago, but he didn't have a bottle in the morning. He would eat at daycare across the street, and but every once in a while at night. Anyways, all last week he didn't have a bottle at night. He's just been eating just normal food, and so yeah, we put up the bottles. It's a big milestone. It's sort of crazy. It's like, it's weird because like my wife was like, oh, that's sad, and like I get it, but then the other, it's like, oh, I don't have to wash another bottle. Oh man, so it's like the little weird things that you hit milestones and it's a little sad, but you're like also glad. And it's 100% true. You never know when the last time your kid is gonna, like, something you do with your kid, whether it's the last diaper you change or the last bottle you feed them. You don't know when that is. Yeah, man. The last pick me up and carry me into the car, or, you know, whatever it is. You don't know. You don't know when that's gonna be. So anyways, good morning, Flyer. How you doing? first one, but normally I'm up between 3 and 4 for work for an international calls. Ooh, well, if you're up already, that's probably not that bad. First are exciting, last. Yeah. Like my son is so close to walking. Like he wants to walk so bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's even that deep flux. It's more of just life. Because I don't want to get like the sentimental aspects. More of just life and moments are just, it just happens so quick, you know. But anyways, guys, I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, these are snubs. Yeah, this is a fun little build, actually. You get missile spread 10% on top of, you know, this missile. You have velocity, which works for both weapon systems. Yeah, it's a fun little mech. Oh yeah, my little dude's not he's not a big dude, but yeah, he's 15 months. We think the ear infections really like stunted that, you know, his equilibrium and stuff, but he's getting there. He's getting there. I think I'm gonna do the setup I saw. Yeah. It's either I do this or I do this. I may just do this. Narc Ravens are out in force this morning. Well, we got stats. We got some spreadsheets to look at. War boss, gotcha. Worm, got ya. Heathen, got ya. Echo, I think they'll go as much as they can. It's a video I've thought about making. Is like, you know, obviously there's a lot of speculation abound with PGI, but I think right now they're DLC to DLC, or in this case 2 DLCs for clans and mercs. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping to sit down maybe with Russ and do a podcast in the future. I don't know. I mean, we've talked a lot about I think the only conclusion logically is that the one hiccup right now is funding. I think that's the one hiccup. So, what's up, Braden's? How you doing? Oh, Worm, did you misclick? Oh, Worm's offline. Uh-oh. He's crashed. He's on Discord, but we'll give him a second to get back on here. Heathen, how you doing, buddy?
Yes, sir. And you?
Good. You got a new microphone?
No, why?
You sound different.
Different how? Like mic-wise or voice-wise?
Mic. It's very loud. Just make sure, check your Discord settings, user. It's not bad. I'm just saying you sound different.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything.
Did you have a Windows update?
I can't keep up with all the updates, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, okay. War Boss, how you doing?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
What was your conclusion of the spreadsheet?
They're looking at one facet of it and then bitching about it.
What's your
It's
argument?
not arguing.
What's your
They're
argument?
just looking at total damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
so
we knew damage was going to be out of because of the crit,
everybody
right?
knew it was going to be, but okay. So even in that aspect, the third most damaging mech in the game right now is the Mauler. Nobody's nerfing the Mauler. We're nerfing mechs that are below the Mauler, but we're not nerfing the Mauler. But my other point is, and they'll never tell me because I doubt they have the information, is how many more narcs were used? We keep saying that lock-ons are a team-based weapon. How many more narcs were used? How much more team play was happening to get those arrows to do that much damage?
Yeah. And also everybody was playing them. So was it? Yeah.
Yeah, those honestly, the drop counts is the biggest thing to me. Because that's wild.
Yeah. Everybody was playing them. Worm, welcome back.
Thank you for the invite.
You go by a different Twitch name. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's me.
Man. What? Why do you go by two different? Just because?
I don't know. Can you assign different names for different servers?
No, I meant like on Twitch versus Discord. I'm surprised you don't just go by, Worm.
I can fix it probably. I gotta play with it.
Well, didn't at one point Twitch assign you a nickname? Or no, that was Discord, wasn't it?
No, I can do that on here. Like I can right click on someone and say Dave.
Dave's not here.
Watch Kids in the Hall.
Oh, that's Cheech and Chong.
These are the Daves I know.
No, it's Cheech and Chong.
These are the Daves gone by. Get it? Dave's
Oh,
days.
that's Dirty Vegas. Yeah,
I don't know who sings it, but
Dirty Vegas.
God. Let me know when you're back in.
Yeah, I'm signing in now.
Yeah, so Warboss, I mean that's sort of my anytime we talk about balance, that's always something I wonder is like, because it if you pull it up here for those that are wondering, right, did they sort that? What's the top? Is it is that average damage? Yeah, that's average damage. So obviously longbow, both arrow 4s, Naga obviously, but you look at the amount of drops. Not surprising on the survival too, because it's a long range mech. Do you, Warbus, do you feel like it's a false? Because my big issue is you fix the crit damage and the crit, which caused more damage. And so that's where I wish they would have just sort of just fixed that and not messed with anything else just yet. There you go. Do they have the Mark II? They have the Mark II, but they don't have any of the other ones. Just the, yeah.
Back.
Oh, Warboss. What I was saying is, like, obviously the stats here are, you're saying they could be a little bit misleading.
Incredibly so. I mean, we saw Narc Ravens in pretty much every game for the 2 weeks leading up to that nerf.
Well, that was the discussion that was going on in chat, which was basically saying is narcs cause problems, and then you have a whack-a-mole situation that happens,
yeah, they're
right?
hitting the wrong thing. They're not nerfing narcs, they're nerfing the weapons that benefit from narcs. I think one of the worst things that people aren't talking about is that arrows don't have direct and indirect velocities. They have one set velocity. So you have literally zero benefit now to going direct. So the one playstyle that they hate the most, they are encouraging.
What's going on, Slater? How you doing? Hugo, good morning. Yeah, the Hellspawn I was just in is a solid one, Flux. Actually, I think Hellspawn's a really good mech, underrated. Sorry guys, just 1 second.
It's just big.
The AE, it is, but it's box. It's got a lot of armor. I love the 8E. The missile cooldown of this is pretty nasty as well, that you can do. And spread. So you can do like medium pulse with SRMs or something like that.
I think the only thing that they'd have to do to make the Osiris great is rescale. You want to know the one thing they're never going to do? Rescale.
I was gonna say, I think the Osiris performs pretty well.
There's some really nasty DPS builds in the Osiris.
Yeah. Compared to back in the day. Alright.
But, I mean, it has the problem that all light mechs have. All 30-tonners and 35-tonners. They're really easy targets for railguns.
Right. Nevid's gonna hop on later, and we can have a nice little discussion, but until then, Worm, ready back up?
So I did not know that was a meme. The Osiris is actually, well, it was good until they added railguns.
Right. Hello, Padre.
Classic maps are back in, huh?
Yeah, we haven't seen him though, so.
Supposedly.
Magic did get one yesterday when we rated him.
Good.
Yeah, it'll be interesting going back to the original Caustic Valley.
So you say interesting, but I hear a different word.
Well, I just remember back in the day that everybody just went up to the Caldera.
Well, I can confirm the
And then
Rainbow Crow
circled
is
the drain.
still broken.
Yeah.
HPG isn't
Go
bad.
figure.
The only thing that bothers me is those spikes.
Yeah, 6 kills, 1250 damage.
Well, I
I'll do,
remember.
doggy.
Gosh, I remember playing the original Caustic Valley with the knockdown mechanic. So long ago.
It was actually the first map in
You
open
gotta get
beta,
it,
wasn't it?
You know, you gotta get a lot closer. Like really get it stuck in, but
I think in the beta there was
She's fine. She's still
4 or
good.
5.
Gonna go Delta 2, Delta 3, Charlie 3.
Oogie doogie. Left, people.
I honestly don't think there's that many.
Oh yeah. Because you had OG Forest Colony, Caustic, River
Forest
City.
Colony, yeah, Forest Colony was. I thought that was a newer map.
No, their
Was that
OG
what
Forest
it-
Colony was the original. That was our first map.
Yeah. I think the first new one was Frozen City, wasn't it?
Alpha in the open. Alpha in the open. Still in the open.
Alpha's
Seismic.
just
Oh, hello.
going.
Oh, it's a fucking streak boat.
Right torso critical.
Oh my god, dude.
AV activated.
I swear, man, I keep running into like direct counters. Holy shit,
Acquired.
man. Like, what are the chances of that? I guess a lot higher than.
Incoming missile. Target destroyed.
Right now, but streak boats are out.
New
Multiple
target
UAVs up.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Got one.
Yeah, apparently.
Everybody's trying to counter the lights that are trying to counter the arrow boats.
Target
It is
acquired.
interesting
New
the
target
dynamic
Between.
that changed. Fuck me, railguns.
Where's he at? Is he up top?
acquired. New target acquired.
Oh,
We got already down
it's a
on
slam.
kilo.
I'm gonna go for that cicada. Hey, Wub, I'm going for him if you want to join.
What the heck? Oh, behind us.
Got a cicada behind us up top, Fox 2,
I'm
Fox
going.
3 line.
Yeah, me
for
and
him.
Sean are going to take care of it.
Hopefully not die by some BS.
That's just annoying. He has one laser.
No, he's got 3 large.
Or ER large.
Put more jump jets on this.
I think he's also stealth, Phil. Just FYI.
I don't think so. No, he's not stealth. Let's see.
Something in my pick.
He's in Echo 2 now.
There's 2 up here.
He's on our locust.
Target acquired.
He's absolutely stealth, unless our locust
No,
doesn't
no,
know.
no.
Sent to me. Left side to C4.
Where's the cicada's weakness?
Target acquired.
Careful,
Direct
eating
competition.
that worm.
No legs, man. So. Nova, what do you? No, it's 10:30 in the morning.
New target acquired.
India needs to die. Missiles on India if you got it.
C3.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target
Echo.
acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Oh, that's nasty. Fucking.
Atlas coming in as well.
Freak
Well,
boat.
coming to D3.
New
Oh.
Target spotted.
Contact stuff. D3 guys. Heard it.
Oh my god, dude.
It's the second one.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. It's Queen Anne's and then, of course, I ran right into. There's nothing I can do. It literally just murders me. Oh, bravo! You guys could support.
Oh, that didn't last long.
Just brutal.
Override engaged.
Yeah,
It's funny how the Herbie just has no problem because it has ECM.
Destroyed. Small laser.
It's like, that's cute.
Override shutdown. New target acquired. Fuel at 0%. Right arm critical damage. DPC destroyed. New target acquired. Critical. Target
Freaking
destroyed.
headshot? Wow.
Good morning, Dark Rogue. How you doing, sir? Huh. Oh man, well, I got murdered by 2 Arctic wolves, of course. Set up directly to counter. Yep. So, angry fish, not a good choice. All right, I'm gonna go back to what I was originally gonna play. Angry fish, sorry, sir. I'd go long range fish if right now. Speaking of Hellspawn, this is what I was gonna play. I need 15. Gamer, how you doing?
Enemy mech destroyed.
Blasphemy. Angry fish always a good choice.
Okay, then you can go back up.
All right.
Wait, are you doing it again?
Have to.
But I missed it.
Hmm. I think this one gets a -3.
You
Yeah,
get a ton back up, Warboss.
Get a -10.
There's 50 tons, sir.
I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Take as much as you want.
Go to one of the beds with the environmental safe thing. Gonna do the other soon. So we have 2 5x10s. I'm actually, I was thinking about building some, possibly this weekend, Cauldron. We just haven't had any rain, so I'm gonna do the, well, actually, I'll take that back. I'm not doing that this weekend. I'm gonna actually work on the wood fire shed.
Yeah, I stay where I'm at.
I've got Angry Fish, thank you for the contributions. I guess we have a few more to do. Yeah. I'm gonna do the wood fire shed. So I actually have my old building material for here. I had, when I ordered them, so when I ordered the joist up above, when I was building this, I guess lumber yards, sometimes when you need like a, I don't know, I think it was a 2x10x12, and if they don't have that, they'll just throw in 14s if they have it. So I have like 2 14s, so I was thinking about I can split those, I can cut those, all those 2x10s in half, and they're still bigger than regular dimensional lumber. And so I have 2 14s, a few 12. Anyways, I'm going to use what I have here. I also have already 3 concrete blocks. I need 3, 4, 5 more. So I need to make a trip to Lowe's anyways, but that's going to be my project this weekend, is to start the woodshed finally and get at least, yeah, most of it, the frame done. What am I gonna do here? Yeah, we don't need cooldown. Don't need.
Why the split machine guns?
Did I mess up? I did.
I don't know. Was
It's supposed to be a light. Thank you. Good catch.
okay.
Morning, Stouts. Yeah, Cauldron. When are you guys gonna plant stuff? Yeah, I don't think I need these.
Cycling.
It's too big. Let's do a artillery strike. This is the Piranha Stouts.
You don't use thermal cycling
For what?
for your beam laser.
No, what is thermal cycling? Oh, is that the yeah, I'm so used to not using beams. You're talking about the
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, you don't have to use it. Just
No, I just
I think a lot of people forget that.
Yeah, like me. One thing I think would be interesting, War Boss, this goes back, I don't know if he's there. You there?
Hi.
Is this is something that I think they should do is I think they should get rid of the radar depth and seismic ones, also targeting decay and missiles, but then have these split up between what type of missiles you're wanting. That way they can control a little bit better and be a little bit more finite in, right? Because they could reuse nodes, they can just change the names of them and what they do. But the reason being is then you could have like, hey, you know, this doesn't affect, you know, whatever, Aero 4s versus this affects ATMs or LRMs or vice versa, or, you know, stuff like that. Same thing with like target decay. They could have specific nodes specifically for, you know, LRMs only or whatever. There's a lot of things they could do in that regard, but
I don't know if they have the ability to add more nodes.
no,
they
I
can
think
only work with the ones that they have.
yes, but they could rename them and
Yeah, change what they do.
change what they do. Yeah, so. Oh yeah, if it's dropping below freezing, yeah, you gotta wait. Cauldron, yep.
Look at my weather forecast for today and see if it's changing another 20 degrees.
Oh, it was almost 40 degrees the other day, right? Because it was like
Yeah.
80
It
degrees.
was 40, then it
and
was
all of a sudden-
80.
Yeah, and then it dropped back down to into the 40s.
Yeah, today it's gonna be low 80s. Yeah, 81 by 3.
I loved this
And-
weekend. This weekend was so nice down here.
Last weekend or this coming weekend?
This last weekend. It was like a high of 55. I was just out on the golf course with my dad in shorts. It was great. And then it was 80 degrees, and I'm like, I don't really want to sweat my ass off that much.
Calder, I'm gonna send you some pictures really quick. I found the guy who originally posted the fire shed idea, so sort of give me a better idea how he constructed it. So So anyways, that's what I'm gonna do this weekend.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
What do you mean by
All
fire shed?
systems nominal.
Or firewood.
Oh, okay.
Get to the target and capture it. Cut down any enemy that
Override
get in the way.
engaged.
Hey guys, how are you?
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
I'm gonna go harass.
Affirmative.
Ooh.
That got rear hit detection on me.
Yeah.
New target acquired.
Stay out of the radar's range.
Target
So
spotted.
above 1,000 meters.
New target
can't lock in.
acquired. New target acquired.
Seismic on us.
Stealth on you.
Spotted.
It's a tie.
Echo 4. Nope.
No.
We have a light Echo 4.
Artillery strike.
It is a flea.
Artillery strike activated.
Flea, Echo 5, Echo 4.
Echo's alone here.
Target spotted.
Target.
He's not.
Target spotted.
But try to get it.
Echo 4, Echo 4.
Yep.
Wow, someone got behind us. E7.
He's pushing. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Yeah, let him push.
Acquired.
Probably not.
Target spotted.
Ah!
Alright, he's got a
arrows go.
friend coming up with him.
Target spotted.
New target.
Yeah, you might
acquired.
want to get out of there, Sean.
Trying to help out with like
Alright,
Charlie.
Echo's
Come on, Echo. I've got his
New
back.
target acquired.
Oh crap! I don't even have an RD, and I see the guy.
Oh my
He's
God.
right at Fox.
Target spotted.
Echo 5. Echo 5.
Yeah,
got
get
a,
these novels,
marble.
man.
Careful, Echo is, like I said, I think he's got a flag line or
Target
something.
spotted.
Yeah, he does. His buddy's gonna die too.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Got
Spotted.
India.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
with
that,
Echo 5.
that's actually a dangerous mech. He's pushing me.
I'm on his side again.
Yep, I'm on him.
Target spotted.
Oh, it's a bushwhacker.
No more
I have
me.
literally no idea. I don't have ECM.
Target spotted.
He might be XL.
Need assistance.
I need help with Juliet. Any
Try.
drivers?
Run.
Acquired.
Trying.
Target spotted.
Oh, he's got
Shooting
buddies.
from center.
Heat level critical. New
India's out in the
target
open.
acquired.
Target spotted.
Is he dropping down?
Negative. He's just running to center. He's Fox 5.
He's down, he's down.
New target acquired.
Oh, thanks.
Target spotted.
They just have 6 mechs sitting at Stargate shooting at us.
There was enemies over in E6.
Alright,
Delta
there's,
Marauder. Guys in the group. Delta 5.
got Gulf all the
Delta
way back there. Or Gulf.
Yeah, you guys gotta. There's a flea on. Flea is on our assault. He's now coming towards me. He's dropping down.
New target acquired.
Intel isn't doing well. Do we want to counter? Or more about you? Good. Can I leave you?
Target acquired.
I'm gonna run to you.
All right. You
Every
have
time I poke it, it doesn't matter how long I wait. They're just sitting here waiting for
New
me.
target acquired.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Seismic
watch out.
right
They
here.
got Goss too.
Target spotted.
There's a
We can
sniper all the
work
way
well.
back in Fox 5.
That guy's not stealth. I don't think.
Not anymore.
New
Yeah,
target
you got Kilo
acquired.
right by you, Sean.
Ooh.
Down in the trench.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you? Still
Target
moving?
Acquired.
Yeah, I'm coming towards you.
Spotted.
All right.
You may want to just make the long rotation to, like, Death Valley.
Mm-hmm.
New target acquired.
Yeah, I'm heading around left.
Target acquired.
Yeah, we have a Sovereign over here.
Ethan, I'm leaving you. I'm going left.
Fair enough.
On me, I've got the fleet. I've got
Oh,
the fleet.
I got-
Delta 5.
Something just
Does not know I'm here,
behind.
but I can't hurt him.
Oh, I see him.
Nice.
Nice
Got
beam.
him.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
Good job.
Hi, Satsu.
Target acquired.
Interesting.
If I find out that's Ty on a third account,
I'm making a YouTube video. I'm gonna call him out on every single name he creates.
Target acquired.
every
Yeah, alt.
tier 1 player and all of their alts.
Target spotted.
Target acquired. Machine gun ammo at 25%. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
They have 2 really big worm boats.
Yeah, we need ECM. That's what we need.
New target acquired.
Or we just push him.
Warning, incoming missile.
And maybe now that we're up to.
Warning, incoming missile.
There's also a railgun sitting with them, or maybe dual Gauss.
Dual Gauss.
Acquired.
Yeah, I was getting hit by that before.
New target.
I can
Yeah,
cross.
I'm looking for him now. I don't see him. You had to have rotated.
Come on,
New
Lima.
target acquired.
Target spotted.
Oh god, Lima is fresh.
Yeah, I'm going up in the pyres
New
here.
target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
We're not gonna be able to do anything. Well, these guys won't. There's a blackjack around here.
New target
Target spotted.
acquired.
Can I get some help with Delta?
I'm on him.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Alpha Irby mech.
Target spotted.
New target
I'm just terrorizing
acquired.
them, so
There's a Nova in the or Nova
Target
in
spotted. Hit
the
his
back.
fence.
Go 5.
New target acquired.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay, I'm pushing in.
New target acquired.
I'm on Golf. And Bravo.
Target spotted. Hit his
I'm on Lima.
Machine
Well,
gun
Bravo's one
ammo
touch.
Depleted. Heat level critical. Target destroyed.
Target
New target
spotted.
acquired. Heat level critical.
Oh, it's
New
Potato.
target acquired.
Recently followed and subbed to the channel. No mercy.
Level critical.
Even for subs. The ultimate
Target
respect.
destroyed. New target acquired.
Alpha was just taking it like a boss.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
Anglerfish, there's your 1 out of 4.
Oh, my God.
Victorious in battle.
Thanks for being patient on that one, guys.
Definitely went a lot better than last match.
How was it?
Good job, Heathen. Or boss.
Thank you, sir.
Worm, we gotta step up, bro.
I'm trying.
I'm just trying to make up for last game.
I just got this mech. I don't have it skilled all the way yet. Seems good so far.
Rython, it's like a, the beam is like it's a continuous beam that ramps up in heat. Substantially after it crosses the, it almost looks like the jam chance bar.
Well,
but
it's the same mechanic as the
Yeah.
flamers.
But it's 5.5 damage a second. But yeah, actually probably would have helped. Out of how much that would actually help me. Yeah, just do it again. Did another strength workout yesterday. Kettlebell, let's see, we did squats, lunges, deadlift, snatch press, just 30 minutes, basically every minute, about 30 seconds of each. Mixed it up, so kettlebell swings. There's a few I'm learning. It just takes a little bit to 150 stream streak. Where has the time gone? Into the void. But yeah, kettlebells are really good for just like, they work really well for just your body and movement. Like shoulder press, you know, you have rest here and you go up and then, you know, you're rotating back natural, just sort of range of motion for your shoulders. Yeah, just been doing a lot of that. That 50-pound kettlebells, easy heavy. I got 235s, a 20, and 150. Anybody want 45 tons?
No.
Padre, you both do. Let's just be honest here.
Doing a Narc Raven Warboss?
Warboss doesn't even know what Warboss is doing.
He doesn't have to because he's war boss.
Am I still coming in really loud?
No, normal. Reworking your audio stack when it's... Yeah, why would you do that? Why, sir? Okay, gotcha. I'm there. I'm there. Yeah, audio is just so confusing to me. All right, we got quite a bit of people spread out. We got 66 over on Twitch, 26 over on YouTube, and 13 over on Kick. How you guys doing? How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. For those that are interested, go ahead.
How many on Twitch and YouTube?
It's still climbing on Twitch. Usually we peak around, let's see, as of late.
Usually like around 100, right?
Yeah, we've been averaging 90 on Twitch. Yesterday was 95, Monday was 98.
What about YouTube?
Let me see here. YouTube, I think, is... Let's go to... Question. Why am I having such a hard time?
You haven't finished your
There
first
we go.
cup of coffee yet?
In the past, let's say, let's just do April. Average 22 on YouTube. In April, which compared to last month, is about 5 higher average than March. Yep. Wavelink 2.1 is depreciated, and it was on the gaming PC, but they updated Wavelink 3 to 3.1, and so I managed to get two computers speaking the same language. Gotcha. Yeah, the only other thing I think I might need help with, and Improvise helped me set up the tracks, so is my music. That's probably the only other thing, is creating another track so that if I record something, I want to remove the music. Also, another thing, Padre, do you know how to like set up recording where it only records the gameplay and not like alerts and stuff like that? That's one thing, or any overlays. I was wondering how to do that, maybe set that up. So if I do record it, it doesn't have any of that. Chain Fire, nice Thunder. Yep, got a new video up on the Thunder, covering the only thing I don't know is the hardpoint sizes and omnipods. I know some of them say O for omnipod. There is going to be an omnipod system. I just don't know how they're doing it, because they're just screenshots. Someone was like, you know, you should have removed this. I was like, guys, it's screenshots. I don't have any. I'm trying to get screenshots of the other content as well. Mechs. If I had access, I'd create some cool videos showcasing it, but I just don't. Yeah, Padre, that's Improvise was helping him. Apparently he was, he's an audio aficionado engineer, sort of like, he's got his stuff squared away. I'm like, oh, thank God someone knows. I've got multiple people in my corner, because audio is just the most... Yeah, Braden's, that's tracks. I think it's track 1 goes to Twitch, and I think track 2 doesn't, but you can't play copyrighted material on YouTube, so it doesn't matter if you're multi-streaming. We will be doing...
You're just not going to be doing it for very long.
Yeah. Yes, we are going to be doing Mech Commander, Zizmar. Obviously, we had patch, so I figured we'll probably just, you know, do patch stuff, and then we'll roll into Mech Commander. Don't you worry your little Mech Commander heart. We're gonna be playing it all. Also, with a, I will sort of showcase. I'll do a series on it, but I'll showcase. I'm using a program. Thank you again, Chad. He's the one who gifted it. It's called Lossless Scaling. It's on, but it helps me stream it relatively easy.
Caustic Valley Classic.
Oh, was it? I don't think it was. Just Caustic. No, it'll say Classic if it is. Well, someone, actually, thank you for the reminder. Someone is actually working on Mech Commander. They're redoing the, I guess, render pipeline. Upscaling textures, so forth and so on. So I'm trying to reach out to them to sort of understand what they're doing. And oh, was it? Oh, well, that was my bad. Well, no one else voted for it either. Oh man. No one wanted the old Caustic.
Yeah, they did that with X-Wing. I don't know if anyone remembers the game X-Wing.
Oh yeah.
But they redid it. It's some kind of like VXMZ mod or something like that. I forget what they call it.
That was like one of the best games in the 90s.
Oh yeah, I loved X-Wing. Yeah, but they revamped the graphics on it. It looks beautiful.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Well, it was votable and no one voted for it.
All systems
No, people voted for it.
override
Yeah, I didn't
engaged.
notice. Command to all warriors.
The vote actually was
It
pretty
just,
close.
yeah,
You're saying my vote would have counted?
On
No.
the map where we would line up assaults around the outside and all the lights would run around in the middle. And if you killed all the opposing lights, then you could start shooting the opposing assaults. It was like a
Target
race.
acquired.
Where do you want to go, Heathen?
We have a mech that's AFK.
I'm gonna go
They're
right
not
here.
even in yet. The 0 ping, that's probably him.
Target acquired.
Ooh.
New target acquired.
We got a few Charlie 4.
Target acquired.
There's something closer? Yeah.
Target
Delta?
acquired.
Nice.
Yeah, Delta 4.
Bravo 4 Charlie 4.
He's got a UAV up.
Oh, here it is.
Strike online.
Rude.
Let me see if I
New
can get it.
target acquired.
Do we not have lock-ons? I didn't see anything hitting that enforcer.
I don't want to give my backup to this thing because all he has to do is connect, but it's like,
Raven?
I'm running Narc
they're
right now.
rotating. Looks
Yeah,
like
you should've
Charlie
said
3,
something.
Bravo
I
3.
would've,
Yep, multiples. They're headed towards you guys over there.
something.
If you guys want to set up Delta 2,
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Yeah, particularly the Echo 3, Echo 4 guys try to keep track of those Delta 2
I
guys.
just got locked
yeah,
on
we'll roll
something.
towards you guys. Delta 2, Charlie 2, get ready.
Artillery strike activated.
Yeah, I just got shot from the left.
Alpha coming in. We also have an assault.
Contact Charlie 2. And something snipey like Bravo 3. Oh,
If you got long range, set up
Bravo
Delta 2.
Stone Rhino.
Got a behemoth in the trench, Charlie 3.
No, it's a real Stone Rhino.
Oh, thank you.
Just turn it
So, concretely, where are they?
Charlie 3.
Just Charlie 3.
They're rolling towards us.
Charlie
guys.
3, Charlie 2, Bravo 3.
Oh, so they're rotating around us. then.
They're literally
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
towards us.
Well, in that case, we should probably just... In that case, we should probably just hold an ambush.
New target acquired.
Incoming!
Bravo, Bravo.
New target acquired.
Rear seat teams out there, of course.
Warning incoming.
Oh, we just warped through each other.
Battle area.
Warning incoming.
Oh no!
Got UAV.
I just got hosed, man.
Right arm critical damage.
He's on. Flea's on me.
Warning incoming.
Probably gonna go
pushing
down.
up, Echo.
Nope. All right. Well, there you're a jerk.
Warning incoming missile.
UAV check. Yeah. I was doing fine until that thing's. I don't actually know it smacked me. I don't know if it was him or the other dude.
Target acquired.
Oh.
Heading in the back. Solid Bravo 5. Bravo 5, yeah.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
That dude not
Two
dead.
heavy guns, watch yourself.
Try to get Delta back if you can.
Golf is back
They have a
there.
Thunderbolt in T2.
You gotta watch your left.
Sorry, an
Roger.
arrow launcher. They have an arrow launcher in
New
T2.
target acquired.
That's what I think hit me. Oh, Bravo, right here.
Roger.
Delta 3.
The only problem is I need FaceTime with this.
FaceTime on a wall at pinpoint.
Yeah, it's not a good time. He's coming this way.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah,
take
Charlie
the front
3,
of
Charlie
B2. I'm
3.
not pushing that again.
Longbow, Charlie 3.
New target acquired.
Kilo's out in the open.
Lock him. Lock him. Lock him if you got him. Bravo, bravo. I need someone else to take a hit here.
Good job.
Bravo's dropping on you guys.
Behind us.
No, that's...
Acquired. Target destroyed. New target.
It's friendly. India.
Target destroyed.
There you go.
New
Bring it up,
target
Foxtrot.
acquired.
Walk up on Foxtrot.
Oh.
New target acquired.
Lima's pushing along.
Looks like only
New
half of the
target
enemy
acquired.
I'm standing still. I'm ballsy. Yep. I'm gonna die.
Left arm
Foxtrot's
critical
open.
damage.
Oh, of course. Smalls.
Few hostiles are remaining. Crush the cowards.
Yeah, I don't like beam.
New
But-
target acquired. Target destroyed.
Eradicated. Bask in the glory of your triumph.
Yeah.
They gave me a split. I don't think that's the case, Iceman. Everybody's got tags on your team.
Not to mention they have to be at least tier 3.
Tier 3.
to be there.
Yeah.
Well, no, their problem was they balled up in the low ground in the middle.
Well, they stalled their push. We had 4 or 5 mechs working their right flank. They should have just shoved you guys.
Shoulda. Woulda. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab more coffee. We got 2 more in the Angry Fish. Thank you again. I'll be right back.
Needs to oil his hinges.
It's an imbecile. Need to deal with a flat tire. I had the whole inside sidewall blown out on my tire for some reason.
What's going on, Captain Krusty? How you doing, buddy?
All primary objectives complete.
Hey, Nemesis, thing over the 14 months, sir. Welcome back. Thanks for that commitment. What's up, Cyber Viper? We have 45 tons. Anybody is interested? Captain, if you haven't done so already, make sure to hop on over to Patreon and check out the group chat. You guys crushed the Operation Beck Bro, so we're going to be doing a movie night. So I'm going to take all of your guys' suggestions and we'll put it up for a vote. So if you guys haven't joined the battalion, consider doing that. Long-term support. A little bit goes a long ways. Unless you're a baller, and I'm not going to tell you what to do. So, but yeah, make sure to pop on over there and get your suggestions for movies. Dark, yes, we crushed it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, so you guys patrons are the first ones to be able to vote and make those choices and stuff like that. So Brad McGee says, what is this game? Never played it. This is MechWarrior Online. It's the free-to-play MechWarrior game that came out in 2013, 12ish. If you've never played, welcome to the channel. Oh, you did put a kappa after the fact. Oh boy. First match.
How long do you think they'll keep these classic maps in here?
I mean, at least a month. I think they'll keep them in there. I think it's just different. You don't know when you're gonna get them.
They're like a landmine. You never know when you're gonna step on one.
Welcome to Iraq. IEDs everywhere. No, not fun. Not fun, let me tell you. No anxiety.
You know what else would help with the Aero 4 situation? Maybe they should put the ECM range back up to what it was.
Fuck no. Because there, you're not targeting arrows, you're targeting all lock-ons again.
Yeah, how they implemented ECM causes its own issues, which I think just stacks on top of, like, again, it's like, and because of ECM, God, we had such a opportunity to where if you stand in the open too long, you don't have ECM cover. Oh my gosh. But no, I got squashed. Hey guys, how are you?
If you stand in the open too long, what?
Like, if someone's looking at you, after like 3 seconds, they can start locking onto you. Yeah, 3 or 5 or something like that. It was basically like, it just, so you could bound to targets and stuff, but if you're just in the open, someone's staring at you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, got you loud and clear. But yeah,
This is the whole map, yeah, jeez. It's my second game on this map since it returned, guys.
We need the bigger circle. That's one thing they could do.
Yeah, and they got the old spawn points where it takes you
They could
like
actually
5 minutes to get to this.
I remember this, yeah.
Oh boy.
Little dance around the middle
Oh
there.
boy. Here we go.
Oh, you're still in your Narc Raven. I forget to switch over.
Something's here.
I don't think we have a single lock on in our team.
Yeah, I forget this.
You're ECM though, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh, buddy. Ooh,
This is
buddy.
a long walk for us assaults.
Yeah.
I'm still 1,500 meters from you guys.
Target
The Raven.
acquired.
Raven, Hotel 9.
Affirmative.
I'm looking for anybody that has ECM near me.
Target acquired.
Well, I was gonna say, we could probably just pounce on this dude, but
Target acquired.
No, not with all of his
No.
plays in the bag. I see too many peeps.
Yeah, Charlie's 2 ER peeps, Shadowhawk.
There's also
Golf
two
9.
now.
I'm gonna swing towards Golf 9. Me, you. Yeah, me, you. Me, you. Four
Okay.
boss. Yeah.
Target acquired.
Charlie is a good
Yeah, he's
player. That's a really good player.
New target acquired.
We need to narc. Do you have narcs, Four boss?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, narc him.
Target spotted. Affirmative.
I don't think we have anybody with worms, though.
Charlie needs narked.
Acquired.
Spotted.
No, just to, like, focus him down.
There's 3 over here, by the way, Phil. 3.
Target spotted.
Some guys at the back there.
Yep, get ready, Golf 8.
New target
Oh, that guy's got streaks. I'm out.
Fucking arrows, man.
You need help with that, King Carl?
Spotted.
Narked on him. Bring the rain if you got it.
I can lose, bro.
I really want to kill him, but
Right, they got arrows at the back there, so watch out.
acquired.
Why did everyone leave the circle? Guys.
Don't let the enemy keep it up. Target spotted.
No one in the circle, boys.
is this
There's
map
still 3 over here, Phil.
sucks?
Got 3 sentries.
Yeah. I
I'm
gotta.
about to get low, so many missiles.
Target spotted.
I won't survive for long. I'm already getting capped. Already capped.
Welcome to Polar Highlands. You guys wanted it.
Yeah, I didn't miss this map.
New target acquired.
I'm right behind you, War Boss,
Get to the
literally.
circle back, I'm dead in 5 seconds.
No one wants to play this map.
I got 1 to the left, 1 to the right.
Let's go left, Alpha.
New target acquired.
Oh, you just throw up a UAV?
New
Yeah,
target
we're gonna lose center, by
On
the way.
Alpha.
Target spotted.
About to
Another
lose
UAV
center.
up. Still pushing Alpha.
New target acquired.
Spotted. Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Yeah, they got 3 assaults in the center.
New target acquired.
Another one over here.
Target spotted.
Bravo's 1 touch.
And this is why no one asked for this map. Well, actually, some people asked for it, I guess.
Destroyed.
Is that UAV down?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna die. Just sitting here. They're pushing.
Yeah,
Acquired.
I'm halved.
Target spotted.
Yep. You guys can have the circle. Whatevs.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Echo's pushing in. Echo's pushing in. Get rid of UAV.
Target spotted.
Charlie's got a lock on.
Boy there.
Yeah, I can't contest with Charlie.
Oh, with the new map, I don't know how to position myself already.
New target acquired.
Echo's legged.
Yep. Knew that was coming.
Oh,
Looks like lots of light to medium Pop-Tarts too.
I mean, you just don't know if you're gonna get the map or not, so. Yeah, horribly imbalanced map for those that are wondering. And you're gonna have matches like this on this map for the next month. Yeah. This is why it was removed.
Can we blame Cauldron for choosing these maps?
I don't know.
Don't actually
Really involved?
push for this.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half the team didn't even come close to breaking 100. Wow.
That's a horribly imbalanced map.
That one's going to be decided by who has more lock-ons and narcs.
And ECM.
I mean, you can break ECM.
All right, gentlemen, I have to take off.
Later, buddy.
Have a good day, all.
See you,
Thanks
bud.
for the games.
Some insane people wanted it. Yeah, yeah. Also, Krusty, thank you again for joining the battalion. You are the latest member. Just want to say thanks again, man. See you, Vesna. Take care.
You know you can go back to your hell spawn, right?
No, I've got one more.
Oh,
Yeah,
didn't realize the number.
yeah. Yeah.
Good luck. We have no
Yeah.
ECM.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, Captain. Let's see. We had two others that joined free. Let's see. Stout's also joined. I think he's on the trial. And yeah. Death Roby, I think, also. Let me get Talon here. Yeah, that map is horrible. Yeah, I think Stouts, I know you're there. I know you joined you joined as a when you join the enlisted, it's like the free trial, right? Is that correct? When you join the battalion at that level? I need to update my they've got a new creator page. Okay, so yeah, when you join the Mech Bro battalion at the enlisted, it just automatically, okay, put you into that. Okay, that's good. That's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's a 7-day free trial. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately that these maps coming back again highlight just how bad design the OG ones were. Lessons learned all over again.
Well, like I said, the HPG one isn't all that bad because you've got the basement, you got more cover, but you just have those stupid spikes sticking up that catch you. There's like no reason for those. And at least you have the tower in the center that you can use for cover.
Yeah, I guess. That also leads to the rotation left or right, because that's all the cover you have right there.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's less bad. Like when they first brought that ace map in, I think everybody realized within a week that that should have just never been.
Ryan McGee, never asked you the Ace of Spades video. Give feedback. I mean, if you got an Ace of Spades, what feedback do you need? Do better? Yeah. What do you...
My first Ace of Spades was pretty lackluster. There's plenty of feedback to be given on it.
Yeah.
It was ATM Kit Fox. I had like 400 damage with 8 kills. I stole everything.
All systems nominal.
This is Clan Command. Get to the target and capture it.
Engage.
Cut down any enemies that get in the way.
Kill secured. Hey guys, how are you?
I had some pretty good no-lock shots, but like it was a travesty of a game.
You guys want to counter? Go India 8, India 9.
Affirmative.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
This is the Piranha.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Oh, he's looking right at me. In the center?
New target acquired.
Center, we got 2 lights.
Activated.
Affirmative.
Target acquired.
Arthen's a good player. What just happened, man? Alpha's pushing. Oh, he's got a fucking narc too.
They've got a firing line on Juliet 8.
Yeah, they do.
Watch Alpha.
I'm just eating railguns now.
UAV. UAV India 9.
Oh, there's a bunch on the left.
Thank you. Yeah, of course. That's what I said. Look, India 8, guys.
New target acquired. New
Spotted.
target acquired.
There is a sniper on the right. I just don't know where it's at.
They got me targeted with missiles. Is that UAV still up?
Target acquired.
Alpha.
No, you're narked.
Left Juliet 8. Hey, Hairlock,
I'm gonna help the
you have
guys on the
shots?
right.
Acquired. New target acquired.
They're pushing Foxtrot, Fox.
Pushing through that line.
Fox 3 in the 2 in the open. Oh fuck, dude, no one's listening.
Acquired. Warning, incoming missile.
Oh my, there's an arrow 4. Dude, the Piranha's fucking so useless most of the time now. I just... Oh my gosh, man.
Left side, guys.
Artillery strike online. Target destroyed.
Oh my god, this guy's literally behind the entire enemy team.
New target acquired. New
That longbow
target
needs to
acquired.
die.
Heat level critical.
Target spotted.
Advanced zoom.
Artillery strike online.
This is what positioning does, by the way.
Target spotted.
Also, he's got arm lock. That aim? No, it's not even that. It's just that the flea can take a hit and the piranha just can't.
From behind.
Yeah, Piranha's real squishy.
Artillery strike activated.
These guys farming. How do they just... Wow, the entire team. Direwell's finally looking at him. He's gonna shut down too. Oh my gosh. He's gonna die here because of that shutdown. Total... That was total preventable. That guy could have just like clutched the entire game right there. But he was greedy with the Euro larges.
I'm gonna lose a torso.
New target acquired.
Oh, that's all the results.
I-10.
Nice, Warboss. I really don't want to FaceTime that.
Don't worry, I got it. Like you're up top.
My gear should be pretty low.
Yeah, he's halved, it looks like.
There he goes.
I've taken the target.
Yeah, Hairlock could have literally
Okay, I
clutched
gotta
all
grab a
that.
phone call. Give me a second.
Good comeback, guys.
This is so squish. One second, guys. Angryfish, thank you again for the support. Well, good news since last week, I'm back to work off of layoff. Oh, dude, congrats, Krusty. What's going on, Drunken? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's just so squish, man. It just like... I don't know. It seems like I'm so easy to kill. Obviously, I had my back blown off on that one via, you know, I think an arrow 4 definitely hit, but it's just not fast. I mean, I'm not fast enough to get away. I'm not. It's just, I don't know. Just. But yeah, congrats, Krusty. I know that's a big deal. All right, Angryfish, I hope I made you proud. No, you haven't missed the Mech Commander stream. We had patch days, so I figured we'd give it a few longer, but don't worry. Mech Commander was gonna happen. Yeah, I've been having a how do I say this? Having the sustainability and also the security, job security. Yeah, man, I totally get it. I definitely get it. Job security is a, yeah. Oh, buddy. Let's see. We're gonna get it. Are we gonna get it? Oh.
Well, this is
Oh, boo.
not great.
Having job, but generally better than not having job. Yeah, as smart. I mean, like I said, as a streamer, I totally get the job security thing. Yeah, Phil, I mean, that's just, the prawn has been like that since the beginning. Yeah, Christy, also with that, I mean, that's sort of why I felt like Patreon was such a important part. I just, you know, up until, you know what, a month and a half, I think the new plan for Patreon, MechWarrior Battalion is only, right, we started in what, February? This is when we made the change. And that's definitely a factor of it, of just like having that job security, having that, you know, again. Hey guys, how are you? Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. This is... Got so much junk phone calls, man. No one voted for HPG Classic.
Why do you want to suffer?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I mean, you know, I got jump jets, so. Sad fill noises, yeah. Huh.
Negative. Sorry.
No nuts, that's a great name. Can we get up here?
Fuel at 25%.
Watch out. 5 side.
Target
Ooh.
acquired.
Oh,
New target acquired.
You got something over there?
no. But our friendly did over there.
Scott.
Is that, oh, it's right away. Just a few.
They're way out of the circle if they're all the way over there.
Well, they're assaults. Second over here.
Target acquired.
Echo by himself.
I'm away.
Target spotted.
They were in the middle.
Fuel at 25%. Fuel at 0%.
Target spotted.
New target
He's right there.
acquired.
Target spotted.
They have a lot in the middle.
Target spotted.
DDC with stealth.
I just watched an arrow go through the building and hit me. I'm very unhappy about that.
Target spotted.
There's a spider now.
Fight
Spider's
that
also
out.
there now. He can't. Can he get
Four
through there?
more.
Yeah, you want to not be there, Phil. They're pushing you.
I'm bouncing.
Target spotted.
I'm gonna try to get in behind him in Echo 4.
UAV activated.
There's 2 Atlases there.
Fuel at 25%.
One is hurt.
New target
One has a heavy ghost.
One needs an emotional support animal.
New target acquired.
That's a lot of damage.
Spider
They're back.
is super annoying.
They're back in box.
And so I'm going to give him support PPCs. Yep. There's the Atlas.
New target acquired.
He's
damage,
apt.
is he?
Fastener there. Glister.
No, 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 no. Turn
New
around.
target acquired.
Right torso.
Ooh, right torso. Yep.
Target
On the
spotted.
blade.
Ah, no.
New target
I'm pushing.
acquired.
Left torso on the blade.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Oh, I missed. That hurt.
New target acquired.
Need assistance.
Critical.
Ah,
Target destroyed.
someone's behind me.
New target acquired.
Jace, you're still alive.
Critical.
There's a few in box 4 behind the buildings.
Target destroyed.
Target spotted.
There's only 4 left. I think they're all isolated.
Acquired.
On the fastener.
Of course they're isolated. You fucking killed the half of the team.
Finding
Did
an
you want me to
angle that has
negotiate
more
with
than
him? I
180
mean-
meters is really hard.
No.
Cuddle with him.
Target destroyed.
Take him out to dinner.
Target acquired.
Keep it up.
I don't know what these guys were doing.
Destroyed.
Sorry.
New target acquired.
Their assault Scotty's usually in chat. I wonder what. Well, we'll probably ask him.
Halfway there.
Target destroyed.
Save now.
I don't know where the last one is.
Is that friendly fire? Jeez.
We almost have it. Hold on for just a little longer.
GG. Top of Echo 3. Oh, so basically.
Fuel at 25%. Fuel at
Command is happy to hear
0%.
of your success and achievements on the surface.
Wine and dine that Atlas. It's the Kerensky way. He was narking. A towel there. Rolling is dead though. That was an interesting stealth Atlas on the DDC. I haven't seen one of those in a while.
That's actually a good map for stealth. You can totally hide.
Well, I almost missed him, and then I luckily identified. Yeah, this mech is quite fun. Menace got a patch. Their mean intensifies. No promotion tax. Drunken, how you doing, buddy? How's life down in Florida treating you? Are you doing any other home projects, house projects? How's the puppers? The pupper doggers? Doing chores and laundry, always laundry. Well, the good news, it's your laundry. It's not like someone else's, you know? So there's that. Have you done any more projects to the house, or? Jan, no, builds you guys can drop a request. Doesn't have to be bad, it can be whatever. It has to be useful. HR is gonna take a look at them and scrutinize.
Well, this Banshee's pretty good. I'd like to see what a real pilot can do with it.
Let me get Naveed. Naveed! He said real, not tall, so I guess I feel that. Oh, we gotta. Dude, Classic is so bad or Conquest. What do I think about the UAC 10 Kinwolf? It's still a gargoyle, I guess. You know. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's a gargoyle. I think a gargoyle, the best thing it does is either like it abuses the LB5 build with absurd ammo and cooldown quirks, or you just do energy boating, you know. Gotcha, drunk. Yeah, especially down there. I hope that answers your question, Dundon.
Why does everybody want to watch the world burn?
Because, are you LRM-15s?
Look, you aren't in SRMs.
True.
Are you in 15s or MRMs?
Yeah, 15s.
Well, there you have it.
Just because this is good for me doesn't mean that it's not a mistake.
I mean, your one man's junk is another man's treasure, and right now you're just collecting treasure. Or tears.
And that assassin is the one that we played against last game, who has Narc and Peeps.
Understood. Hunt him down.
I mean, he's on our team.
Oh. Understood. Hunt him down.
Hunt him down.
Is that the one with ECM?
Yeah. I think it's also got quirks for Narc.
Oh, Jordan, I was saying, yeah, that makes sense, especially being in Florida. But yeah.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Do you do any type of physical therapy or strength current training or resistance or anything like that training? Hey guys, how are you? Ooh, got a DC. That sucks. Who is that? Titan Seraph. All right. It's so far away. Whoever thought this was a good design? Oh my gosh.
Hey, at least it's not Conquest.
Bro.
I wonder where those
Conquest
points
here is still better than.
Real question. Would you rather have these maps back or Incursion?
These maps.
Ooh.
Incursion was just a bad game mode. You might as well just, it was an assault with
but
extra
people
steps.
just didn't choose it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have Incursion back than these old maps. These old maps have fundamental flaws. Just, they're so bad.
Oh god, this is the classic map where it's really bad to be up here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I remember.
The Piranha had AMS.
Acquired.
I
Bravo in the open. Take him out.
New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired.
Pixie, go super wide. Get narcs, man. Charlie's an narker. Charlie's a narker. Just keep that in mind. I need someone else heavier to get in here, and then I'll go hunt.
I would love to, but I have a 300-meter range.
Charlie. Oh, I just got narked. That's great. I'm going to ECM. Where's ECM? ECM? We have no ECM. Well, luckily no AMS. Or no Air Force.
There is a.
That's impressive that he got a fucking narc on me, but.
At least we got some LRM.
I'll get in the circle.
Oh, circle.
I'll get in. Oh my gosh.
Did you get the Piranha down?
If you guys push up to the tower, we can pretty much just overload them.
Their whole team is on India 8.
Yep, just push up to the tower. You got cover right here. Oop.
Get rid of Alpha if you can.
How far out are they?
They're Hotel 8, like Direwolf.
New target acquired.
There's Golf.
Sorry, might have had a little friendly fire there.
New target acquired.
Yep, you have the Direwolf in front of you and a Duelist, I think.
Yeah, I'm still like 100 meters out of range.
Rifleman, sorry.
They're starting to come around the right.
That Piranha's gonna have so many missiles shot down.
New target acquired.
I mean,
New target acquired.
I'm at 500 meters. I just don't have the range.
New target acquired.
Fox is a great target if you can. They're pushing. Right side, get ready.
I wouldn't charge out. There's so many looking right now.
Moonwalker's lit up. Nice.
How are you hitting?
They are putting
on stuff right now.
hard on the right.
Yeah, that's what I said.
New target acquired.
LRM focus on K.
Trying to give you guys ECM.
Okay.
Echo.
Echo.
Pushing. anything on Echo?
Cancel. He's
Yeah,
down.
yeah, take cover.
Julia. Swing over to the other side. Welcome to
What
Polar.
idea?
Alpha.
Get Jay, get Jay. You get fucking Jay. Be a lot easier.
You're ready for hotel.
Dire Wolf.
Yep, I'm on hotel. Ah, that's you.
Missiles on him.
Yep. No. I got him. I'll stay on him.
Missiles on him.
He's dead. XL. All right, everybody, get ready. Push. Push over. Push over. Let's go. India.
One India.
Right, Norsa.
Lima. Julia.
Here's so many little tiny lasers.
That Piranha has been just all game shooting them down.
Ooh. Don't want that.
Destroyed.
Yeah,
I
probably.
want to know how many that Piranha had.
No, this map sucks. Good game, guys. Streaming if you guys want to come hang. God, this map's horrible. It makes
Sorry
you
about
think,
blasting
though.
you into backfill.
Oh, it is what it is. Oh. Just. They actually were handling it well. I think their issue is they pushed up. They were holding that ridge and using range, but
From my perspective, it was the couple of guys that split away from the group when they ran away from their missile cover. They evaporated. I really want to know how many that Piranha had, because it was wild.
as far as AMS,
We had 3 dedicated learn boats.
yeah.
None of us had more than 700 damage because of him.
Well, even Conquest is a horrible mode. I mean, now imagine playing Conquest on that map with Fire Moss. Like, Fire Moss on that map will literally just ruin your day. Or, I mean, anything that goes... Like, that's the problem, is that map had so many issues. Navid, was that the Cauldrons, or was that Tios that made that call bring those maps back?
Let me relog in.
Alright. Also,
Be
Navid,
careful
if you
what you
want to hop on Discord, let me know. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, let me... Slight mechs running at Mach speed with Lerms around edge of map. Yeah, now imagine like an ATM Aletha on there. I'll be right back, guys. Let me, I gotta buy and grab more coffee. I'll pull you in just in a moment, Navid.
Hey.
All right. Getting Naveed in here. Oh, hello, good sir.
Hey.
Okay, so old maps coming back. You said that was Teos's decision.
Yeah.
So
I think Teos, like, I don't know, like, how or why, but from my perspective, I'm just assuming that it's purely PGI either. I mean, I don't know if it's like Teo's personal.
Well, it would have to be him or Matt. I mean, those are the only two people that we know.
Yeah, or
yeah.
something, because I don't know, like, what was the process that led to that reintroduction. I think Teos made a post actually somewhere. I'm trying to find it. It was a public post somewhere. I'm just searching for it right now.
Yeah. Well, regardless of who or what,
yeah.
Like, I think this is what's frustrating sometimes is like Polar Highlands specifically, I don't think should have been added. Like, okay, HPG, Caustic, I would even say maybe the OG Forest Colony, River City or something like that. But this map in particular has huge issues. Also, you guys can change the DOM circle as far as the location, I think, based on XML or even the size. But with like no adjustments to it, just to toss it in here, bro, like it's
I mean,
yeah.
You don't need to tell me.
Yeah. So all right.
I've played on this map like in faction play settings, in quick play, different game modes.
Yeah. It's.
I mean,
I don't know who it was. We don't know who, and it's tough because I don't want to just. I wouldn't call him out even if I knew who designed the map. But again, it has this. I have a theory that it was either Paul or with Paul, the original Forest Colony was made because it was asymmetrical. And then it's like they got a map guy. And then from there on out, all maps, the original OG maps all had the same characteristics. Elevated center location, no cover between here or there. This one's not as drastic looking, but if you look at, you can hop to the Caustic and people will get a sort of an understanding. This is how Canyon used to be. This is even how River City used to be back in the day. It had elevated center position. River was a little bit different because you did have here or there cover, but
I mean, River City had some like airport, top city, and other places that you could take against the elevated.
But it was
position,
lopsided if one side had the dropship.
Against the elevated position. But again, like there are other maps that are in that you have an elevated position and everything else is low around it.
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. This is where, Tao mentioned earlier, he was like, yeah, but you still have cover. Yes, but your only options here are to drop or go right or go left or just hold. And this map in itself, you can sort of see it's no man's land out here because if you get caught by anything. Also, the one benefit I will say, and it's one thing I don't like necessarily about the new design, is everybody and their mother, your best rail sniper can sit up here and just fucking farm. That is one thing I will say that the new HPG, it also has a lot of cover, whereas on this one, there's like no cover up here. So your really only option was to be a light or a medium up here.
You still can get on top of the wall.
I know.
And sort of like
it just wasn't easy to do.
Yeah, it's actually quite easy. It's just that the position is limited to one portion of this wall,
which is good. But my point being is this one I can sort of see bringing back because it's a little bit different. I think it would play a little bit different, especially with what we have going on. For those that never played this, you can sort of see there's stuff that's the same. This is the exact same entrance, cover, terrain here. Nothing really changed in that regard. It was this that changed. Krasdax did say what was really difficult with this map was these are parts, like it's like if someone you couldn't just it's not like it was like Lego pieces to remove and it was easily like
the whole
movable.
thing was like prefabricated for this exact thing.
Yeah. So he had a lot of work to do, but yeah. So
yeah, you had to play a lot with Lego pieces. Yeah. This map, like, I have my major problem with this map is like two things. One, those little spikes on the ground.
Yeah.
Which
I'll showcase them really quick in a second. Yeah.
Hate extremely. Which I hate really, really badly. And then the fact that the centerpiece blocks full firing angles. It's like hard block firing angles, unless you want to go become a shoot me sign on top of it.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's our first one right here. These things. Yeah, you just so you're looking over here, engaging, jumping, all of a sudden just
you can
boom,
easily
run
get
into
caught.
it. Yeah.
You can easily get caught on this, and it's not a fun experience.
And they're everywhere.
Well, when you get caught on it in a dire wolf, in a king crab, in stuff like that, because you're trying to get away and sort of like use pieces of cover, and you're not recovering your speed after you get.
You know, all I'm thinking about is Taitatsu and his flea or right wing. Now underneath these things, being able to just maneuver. Oh my god, I fucking.
So you see this centerpiece, it's like you don't have any option to fire back, or see the enemy, or engage the enemy, or play the game. You only have two options. You either need to go around it from left or go around it from right. There's no other option whatsoever.
Or go over the top and bad juju.
become the shoot me sign.
There's no. Well, and that's sort of what I was saying is like if this was flattened and like this part was down there, and again that's sort of what ended up happening is you have some verticality and options in the new one.
The new one, the idea was to not take away cover. Cover should be there, like in the center, but you should allow some firing angles from center to the other side. That prevents you from having to go left or right, because in this one you have no choice. Like there's no choice. You have to either go left or right. People want to shoot each other.
Well, that's my point of going back to the older maps is this was the exact same design philosophy as Caustic, as Canyon, as River. Is you have this central location and this rotation that basically is it. And that's where like the term NASCAR came around. For those that don't know, NASCAR also had a different meaning. It was like leaving your assaults to die and fend for themselves and get gobbled up, but your lights or fast mechs were to do it quicker to the enemy team. But the problem was early in the day, Caustic Valley specifically, majority of the mechs outside of the Cataphract were right-sided builds, so you tended to go right, generally speaking, because you can poke from the right and fire versus left. So your Dragon Slayers, let me just hop on over here.
One thing that I see in the chat, like the basement on this is actually like, in this setup, the basement actually becomes a worse option, because if one team goes to the basement to sort of like escape their fate, the entire enemy team takes the top platform, and you have even less chance of getting back at the enemy, because there's some like a few ramps around the new map that exist to provide cover for you to exit the basement. They're not there anymore. They're not there. You cannot exit the basement in the old map without getting drilled in the ass.
Yeah. So, and again, this is sort of what I'd talk about if you're wondering. This is it'd be interesting to measure, because I've actually never measured, but you'll notice from the ridge of the caldera, there's no cover for you to move. So like I'm just exposed, except for here, but like it's probably, let's see, let's just say from here, it's 300, 400 meters of basically no man's land all around. And this is sort of my issue is, you're dead if they have the ridge. And if you're out here, they still have the elevation on you. And all of the maps have this weird, and again, I don't know who did it. I don't know who designed it.
There's one more thing, Phil. Like, if you're the receiving end of an indirect lock-on this map, you have nowhere to go.
Yeah,
you can scream
I know.
all.
Now it's even worse. Yes, now it's even worse.
You can scream all you want. No one's gonna help you.
Yeah.
There's no escape. You just die.
Yeah. And that's sort of where, like, I feel that the OG maps, I don't think. Warboss asked me, someone asked me, would you rather have Incursion or these OG maps? And I'd rather have Incursion, because the problem with these maps is it's like the map designer, not only did they have this fetish for this type, it's like, I've said this before, they went to design school for like maps, and then they copy pasted it, or they took whatever experience they had previously to map design and just applied it to this, instead of saying, what is gameplay like? Let's design maps based off gameplay. And that's where, like, I give Kraz, and even I think his name was John, at least credit the guy who did Rubelite, where they took gameplay, understood gameplay. John, I don't think, was a very good player, but he at least had the fundamentals down to where Rubelite, from a design perspective, is a really good map. And Kraz has done the same thing with some of his designs. Even like Luthien, it sucks that he didn't get more time on target and iterations. But even like Free Worlds, that was one of my things, is like, it's like, you know, you can't just have like a one range map. You've got to, Emerald was before Krasdax. I know Navid and I have talked about it, where the Cauldron said, hey, you need to lower those sides because of, sightlines. But anytime you can give a player in MWO a sightline of almost basically as far as they want, it will be abused. And I say abused because, or exploited, whatever you want to talk about. But yeah, these are not. I would not have brought back Polar Highlands. Out of all of the OG maps to bring back, I think this is going to be total.
Yeah, I mean,
total
Polar Highlands,
just problems.
If you're like, if it's like, I don't know, like if it's played in comp or something that all people are on the same page on comms, you can take a path to push or do something.
Yeah, but you're saying comp, not public.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
but in quick play settings, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Like, imagine Conquest on Polar. Like, it's, you don't even know like how to approach it, because you have to herd the cats. It's like, oh, the enemy's cats are running around, and you're looking at your own teams. You say, oh, our lights are like a cougar, an adder, and a kid fox. It's like, okay, so what are we going to do?
Yeah.
It's like we're just getting four-capped, and we have no chance of doing anything.
The first thing I would say is, if you, the Cauldron, can make changes to the Dom location, I would highly incentivize having a conversation with Tios, which he's probably aware of anyways, to move this Dom to some other part of the map and make it bigger, so this is not the fighting area. Because I just feel like this is, because we don't have a map designer, no map changes are going to happen. You need to move it to a place that at least has options for you, and I feel like this is the problem, is this, you don't have options. And in the current gameplay, our first map, we had a match earlier, we've had two now on this. Our first match was very indicative. Not many people knew how to play this map, but also when the enemy, or when someone can take the circle and then push you off of it, you are just screwed. Like, there's no, you go left, you're gonna get murdered, you go right, you're gonna get murdered, because again, yeah, so Dom is from also Conquest. Move the cap points. Fire Mod, you think it's frustrating being outcapped on like Alpine. On this map on Conquest, bro, like, so
here's the kicker. On this map, even if you try to go back cap it, the map is so open is that your ass is open to the enemy firing line as you are going to take your cap back. Like on Alpine, you can like, oh, you guys, I'm breaking off, keyword breaking off, to go cap that point back. There's no breaking off here. as you're going to grab a cap, your
I'm
ass
okay.
is towards the fight.
I'm okay with having this map, but as far as the Dom circle needs to move. Also, you guys can increase it. I know you've said as much. You can increase it and move it just based on the XML. Okay, cool. But same thing with like fighting locations and stuff. I mean, to have to walk, literally, that was one of the we noticed it takes like 2.5 minutes just to even get
2 minutes to get anywhere.
Would it be possible like move the spawns closer to the center?
Yes, they can. Yes, that's something they can do. But anyways, that would be my feedback. I would not keep the Dom circle right here. I would move it to another part in between. And this is just a part of the, if someone wants to run out there, it's just a really shitty map. And it almost feels like, again, the center part was like not ever finished. It feels like it's like half finished. Like they did all this other stuff, and then you look over here and it's like,
the center part is empty. It's like
what's going on here?
Look at all the buildings and the rocks around the outside.
I know.
And then compare that to the
I
middle.
know. It's I don't know.
Because you can see there's this little like road network being painted on the texture, but there's nothing around it.
I wonder if the map person, this is when they left, like after, like maybe before we got some of the other ones. We had the Quebec, we had the French Canadian guy, and then before him we had John, and then we had Krasdax. But anyways, regardless, I wanted to ask you a few questions. We obviously just had a patch. Arrows were nerfed. ATM boats or ATMs were nerfed. I felt that the ATM nerf was warranted. In my opinion, LRMs and freaking ATMs are just drilling people. ATMs specifically were even worse, but even just LRMs. For those that don't know, you guys adjusted and fixed, I would say, the tracking of LRMs without getting too nerdy and stuff. It was basically where a lot of people used to get hit in the legs and stuff. Was that because of the tracking was lower on the mech?
No, I mean,
instead of the mid.
The thing about the tracking, like when it was designed, I don't know, because I sort of like was close with what was going on in these changes. The tracking point was not anything on the mech. It didn't even care about the mech. It was tracking the middle point of the bounding box of the either object or basically the red box that you see around a target when you log in.
Sure.
That red box has a geometric center, and sort of like the tracking was tracking that geometric center. And for most mechs, that geometric center is either on the pelvis, or in case of mechs like the king crab, like the adder, they're in the open in between the legs, because the top part of the mech is very flat, so the bounding box naturally would be like the center of the bounding box would be between the legs. It's not even going to be on the mech. Like if you look at the king crab, that was the problem. And the problem that it caused was that because that's the point where the LRMs tracked, it means that majority of it was going to hit the legs or miss between the legs. That made them a very inconsistent. That's why like throughout a decade we're like, oh, why LRMs are so inconsistent? Why like spread changes are not really showing any effects or that sort of thing. That was why. And it was like a recent
that
discovery
actually that makes a lot of sense too, because I've always wondered, a lot of like digigrade mechs or bird walkers or any of that tend to always lose their legs really easy. And then when I'm looking at the king crab, that actually makes a lot of sense as far as lerms, because literally on the king crab, what we were just looking at is like it would be all legs, almost your entire legs.
Yes. Exactly. The center of the bounding box is actually
it would be like right
between.
Yeah, it'd be like right here. Yeah. So like okay. So you guys fix that. What is it now instead of the...
It's now it to make it like simple and sort of like less intrusive in terms of change. That point is shifted up.
Okay.
We were like, okay, so we track that point, okay, but instead of that point, pull it up a little bit, and that was basically the fix.
Okay. So
and that's
in doing so, it's also made LRMs more consistent.
More consistent.
Yes. Okay.
Because now they're actually hitting the meat of the mech, not missing in between empty places.
But also, for those that don't know, Naveed caught something with Clan LRMs, and this is I get to the Clan Archer because you see the Clan Archer rocking LRM 20s and ATMs, but like the reason why all of a sudden I feel like 20s are being seen is one, you guys fixed this, but if we look at here. For the people don't know, 20s were busted. Like literally not doing more damage. They actually probably weren't really hitting. And you guys fixed the 20s, 50, or you adjusted the 20s, 15s, 10s, and 5s, but it was the consistency. So not only did you fix the consistency with 20s, 15s, 10s, and 5s, you then fixed the consistency with things hitting. So my whole point of this, bringing this up, is I understood the nerf to ATMs because one, they were giga drilling people, and I still think they're OP. Even shout out to Wub and the Ice Fairy, he still said it's broke. You have mechs that have quirks with ATMs, whether it's spread or ammo, that are just still getting away with murder. Obviously the Howl is again, it's going almost all CT and stuff. It's still the so I'm expecting some more changes to come. I also feel like sometimes the mechs need to, the quirks specifically are still overtuned, need pulled back, and I understand that. Let's talk about the Arrow 4, because I feel that Warboss, I want Warboss to comment on this because he's used him a lot, and I think he can have a fair discussion when it comes to stuff. But let me go ahead and take a quick look just so people can understand. You guys post the quick play stats. I think it's important to notice quick play. The Mad Dog sorted by average damage. A lot of matches played, 20,000 some odd, and this is between February and
2 months.
2 months. I think it's the average damage. It's the top of all mechs in the game. It's also, it looks to be, I don't know about KDR. Let me see if this is.
I mean, the KDR.
KDR is still the highest.
I'm pretty sure it even beats out, like the Mad Dog and the Longbow even beats the release version of the Void Killer.
That's fine. So before we jump to any conclusions, this also just got a nerf. I was a bit confused, and I didn't like the change because I felt like you guys were doing multiple things to the Longbow or the Arrow 4. I do agree it's dangerous, but also you were fixing a critical hit. You fixed it so it wasn't doing extra damage and crits, which crits would lead to damage, so forth. So I think it was overperforming as is, but you guys nerfed the velocity and something else off the top of my head, I don't remember.
Splash damage.
Splash damage. Okay. All that being said, I want to hear from Warboss first. Is because I asked you, do you believe that they're tuning just based on damage, and is it? Was this too much?
That question would go to Naveed. Is the Cauldron tuning based off of damage?
Splash damage is specifically what I asked to be done, because not because the raw damage number, but because of what it does to a mech. It's like, if you notice, like with arrows, there are a lot of cases where you get back shots on people. It's like as they're running away.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah, you splash out the rear torso on them, the rear side torso on them, and for a lot of light mechs, that's instant death. And that's why like they have like such a good.
And even if it's not causing instant death, the crit issue that it was, causing extra crits, you're now causing extra crits to the back.
Yeah, it's kind of like that was the problem, and that comes from the how direction is is picked in the system that PGI does.
You're saying is
because
when an Arrow 4 hits, it could potentially hit you from the front, where visually it looks like it, but it's rolling and hitting your rear.
it's
It
possible
can even hit your front
because
and splash to rear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's like there's another case as well. Like it can hit you in the arm. You can actually shield your mech, like the way that you torso twist against something. But even if it's off, because it's not based on hitboxes, even if it's like 0.1 degrees in the rear arc, like you think that you're perfectly perpendicular to the shooter, but even if the direction vector coming in is like 0.1 degrees into the rear arc, then the game is like, oh, you're now getting shot from the rear. And if it hits the arm, all the splash would go to the rear torso.
So I have a question about that. Is that also true for other splash weapons? Snubs,
Yes.
plasmas,
Yes.
rail
Yes.
guns?
Yes, any splash weapon that needs to pick an arc in front of the rear of the mech is only using 180 degrees in the front or 180 degrees in the back.
That's interesting.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I would always assume that it was based on the hitboxes and the actual like a trajectory of it coming in, whereas you're basically saying is if it's your arm here, if it's 180, it's gonna hit your back.
Yeah.
Okay.
The trajectory would actually be better for worms because what happens a lot is you're running perpendicular to the launcher, so they're actually coming in behind you.
Yes, because the missiles like these, we're talking about lock-ons. Lock-ons are by nature chasing weapons. Like if you're perpendicular to a target, even at perfect 90 degrees, and you're moving forward, a chaser is always behind you, even if you're 90 degrees perpendicular to the shooter.
Yeah.
Because it's chasing you, and that's why it always hits you in the back. And you can even like compensate and be like, oh, I'm now having a little bit of my front towards the shooter, but that doesn't matter because if the projectile is chasing, it could still be on your back. And what's it called? And then like when it hits your arm or like anything that needs to pick a component for a splash, it'll pick your rear.
Okay, so that obviously can cause problems. That's not just the Arrow Force, but it's compounded. Okay, so let me up.
Just because I want to piggyback off of that.
Yep.
That issue is amplified by a slower projectile.
Yes, it is. It is amplified by a slower projectile, and also it's like that part. I think I've voiced my opinion before many times that velocity.
You were not pro the velocity.
Was not my pick, but I was mainly focused on the splash damage, and I'm like, okay, so we cannot change the behavior of how a chasing weapon works and how the splash system works. Just make it less lethal on the splash, and also the fact that we gave these weapons more ammo. It's like the ammo is very generous right now. Like we wanted people to be able to shoot and have fun, not run out of ammo half the match, halfway in the match. So the damage potential is there, and that was also my argument for like missile health. And I was like, okay, so we gave you a lot of ammo, and we can expect some of that to miss, some of that to be destroyed by AMS, whatever, because you have ammo now. And the reduced damage, splash damage, I was thinking that, okay, so the ammo buff gives you back the damage potential. Like if you're firing the entire game, sure, you will get high damage, but not to a level that is currently. It's like you can just fire like for 2 minutes and you rack up 1k damage. So kind of like the splash damage was basically solving the lethality of that mechanic, that picking your rear stuff, and also just like bringing down the damage total itself. But there's something else regarding the longbow and the Mad Dog themselves. These mechs have 15% cooldown quirks. They don't need this cooldown quirk for a dual arrow mech. The Nagas don't have this cooldown quirk. this is something
Is
I
that
think
true?
that we.
I'm pretty sure
Yes.
the Nagas can get cooldown or velocity.
I think you can get it, but you have to get rid of some of the target decay stuff on them.
Yes,
And I
the
think you-
Mad Dog has a negative 15
Yeah.
plus whatever skills, which is 9.6 for Clan Mechs.
Yeah, and I
The-
think if you want the cooldown on the Nagas, you have to give up backup weapons, and you have to, I think, give up some of the set of 8 target decay and that sort of things.
yeah, and the Irby has
But-
30%.
And I honestly
20,
think
sorry,
that in
plus
the
the
current
12.
format, the Naga would give up that set of 8 for the 20% velocity because
Yeah, I mean,
the velocity
sure. I mean,
is king.
that's fair. That's fair. But it's sort of like the Naga is also like a lot more fragile. Like
Yeah,
the hit-
absolutely.
So there are like balancing factors to it, and it was something that was initially designed and balanced. And I think the Nagas are fine, in my opinion, personal. But the ones that are out of place is the Mad Dog and the Longbow. It's like the Longbow can even have can run something like dual snubs on top of dual arrows, so that it can have like something as like a Vulcan up close and like something that can nuke people across the map. So it's kind of like it was a little bit out of place, like 15% missile cooldown. Why? It has enough firepower. So we dropped the ball on these two mechs, and it shows in their damage output, in my opinion.
Okay, so is it what's tough is like Warboss and I have talked a lot about it, is that you guys nerfed the velocity, which
Yeah.
the consistency and we can dive into maybe the discussion about lock-ons versus direct, indirect, and so forth, and I think there's definitely a discussion to be had there, but there's so many counters to lock-on weapons in this game that you know, Warboss and I were talking about, which is you finally get a weapon that I get a lock on, I fire, it gets to the target very quickly, and it does damage. There is something to be said about, you know, you say, well, bring tag, you know, or bring narc, you know, you're having to do all these extra steps, then you throw on top of it, the mech ducks behind a pillar, and you instantly lose lock, and so forth and so on. And so I do feel like there's a few things going along with that. Before we dive into that stuff, AMS. My personal opinion is, I don't think AMS should be affecting arrows at all. I think you should remove them from, I'm in agreement with Warboss, I think you should remove AMS from targeting arrow 4 if possible, so it goes for LRMs instead of AMS. I don't understand how the argument of let's buff AMS or nerf the health of Arrow 4 and you negate an entire weapon system, and no one does that for ERPPCs, heavy PPCs, railguns, anything else. Like,
sure, it's like I've played these arrow mechs, and a lot of the arguments about there are so many hard counters against them. There's not many hard counters against arrows because once you have
disagree.
Once you have something, some fight happening, some part of the map, you just shoot at it and you nuke it. It's like you don't need to fire at it for like 30 seconds or a minute. You land 2 shots on it and you've done what you're supposed to do. It's like that's how hard they hit, and it's sort of like you're out of people's sensor range. When you do that, and most of the maps you can shoot at any target that someone is engaging. If you have a spotter, not an arc, not a tag, not anything. If you have a spotter, you get basically free shots on anyone. There's no out of range stuff for this weapon, and when you have like 15% cooldown on top of it, it's just broken.
I'm not going to argue for keeping the cooldown.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that either.
That should absolutely be ripped out.
Yeah.
But my argument is that you say you just need a spotter. Well, I don't know if you've played like in the last 2 weeks, half of the mechs dropping are ECM or stealth. The other thing is if you're trying to lock something at 1600 meters and it miraculously doesn't have ECM around it, it's going to take you 3 seconds plus 8 seconds of travel time. And all it has to do is break lock. Half a second.
Like that's literally like was something we were talking about when we were putting these mechs in, that we were like, okay, so 1500 meters optimal, like with 1700 plus max range with the skill, with the skills. But these ranges are not supposed to be ranges that you would do solo damage to the enemy. It's like, otherwise we would be giving these mechs like sensor ranges up to 2 kilometers or like tag ranges up to 2 kilometers for that to happen. We were like, okay, so up to 1.2 kilometers, 1.3 kilometers at max is where what you get as a solo if the enemy target is like completely out of the open, running around like being clueless. That's basically the
And really,
design.
map-wise, Polar is a great map for that, by the way. The old Polar Classic is great for that.
Yes.
But most maps, you don't have that type of direct line of sight and travel velocity
Exactly.
for
So,
the
in
missiles.
most-
That's a good point, Naveed.
And like
is there a reason
most,
why they didn't go with a direct and an indirect velocity? Why it has one set velocity?
I mean, for all LRM type weapons, the direct velocity is 40% more than the.
But that's my point, is by not having a higher direct velocity statistic,
Oh yeah, I mean, of course.
you incentivize hiding behind a rock in the back of the map.
I mean, of course, it's like it was one of the first things that I asked PGI to do to change. It's like, not only that, like I suggested the change itself, and PGI at the time was like, we're not changing anything in the code, so you can go.
I just want to make sure that was a conversation.
You can go shove it. Yeah,
I just feel like
there's
some
more
of
than a
this-
conversation. It was more than a conversation. It made it to QA, and then they were like, "Yo, we're not doing this."
I feel like there's this discussion sort of touches on so many facets, because you're saying, look, you don't even have to have line of sight and you're able to do stupid amounts of damage. Then my argument on the other side is, yeah, but not every mech I can even lock onto. The mech moves 50 meters and crosses an object and all of a sudden it loses lock, radar deprivation, ECM stacked on top of each other, all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. So their argument is that. Then someone else's argument is, yeah, radar deprivation, what about target decay? And then you have it's like, to me, it's almost like whack-a-mole when it comes to the discussion of direct and indirect fire and some of the stuff that we've sort of seen. Like, again, radar depth changed the game. If anything, I don't think it should ever be a skill that you can equip. I think it should be a quirk on select mechs. Same thing with seismic, same thing with target decay. Why not do that? Like, why not really make some changes to that? Why not change narc? I mean, narc's a problem. What mechs have narc, and it just, to me, it's like, oh, well, let's nerf these weapon systems, but also the fact that everybody and their mother was dropping, everybody and their mother is bringing narcs. Now we got to up AMS, and then now AMS is taking out narcs, and AMS is taking out, Arrow 4s, or too much this, or too. It's, to me, it's just like, it's compounding. It's like compounding layers of problems that, instead of just saying, okay,
yes, of course,
like,
if the arrows could have their own lock system, if the arrows could have their own category, you would be absolutely right. But right now we have a universal lock for every single weapon that locks, and you have a universal function for every weapon that behaves like an arcing indirect fire. And arrows are not the only lock-ons in the game. It's like you have from LRM 5s to arrows, and when you're talking about like narcs and arrows are a very powerful combo. At the same time, okay, so are you considering narcs and LRMs for the rest of the mechs? It's like how much you want to hit narc in the head to still make it viable, and sort of like not a joke, and I don't know, keep it in the game. At the same time, if you hit the narc on the head, it's not going to make arrows any less deadly. You can easily, like that mech that's narking people around, just put a much lighter tag on it with an advanced sensor package, so that you can stay outside of the sensor range of the enemy and put a tag on them. not only you get faster locks like that, you get like although a spread doesn't really matter for arrows, but you get the same effect. And
yeah, but in practice though, I don't ever see anybody doing that though. In all the matches I've had in the past, like I haven't seen one person doing exactly what you just said.
No, I don't know. Maybe they should.
I've not had anybody do that.
Maybe they should try it because tag, not only the enemy doesn't get a notification that they've been narked, they also cannot be shielded by an ECM. So it's sort of like if the enemy is in an ECM bubble, you can light it up with a tag, and there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah, but so that's not sort of addressing what I just brought up, which is
that's sort of like the problem is the lethality of the arrows. It's like there are multiple ways to get long range locks. Okay, it's like narc is the easiest one. Because the mech can just like fuck off, or you can carry the narc yourself on some of the mechs. But long range locks, there are ways to do that, and even if the person doesn't the intention is not to lock a target for arrow, it's just like engaging in a fight in some place on a map and just like locking the target and finding it. Again, that goes to show that long range locks are not an issue. It's just that the arrows are so lethal that in a short time window that you have that lock, you can do like serious damage to the enemy.
Which is why I really don't have an issue with the crit fix or the splash damage nerf. I agree that they were hitting like trucks, but the velocity change makes them such an inconsistent weapon that we're back to I agree. Why would I use an arrow that travels at 200 when I can go use alarms that travel 450?
Yeah, I mean LRMs go like 160, I think.
I'm looking at my Warhammer 7S right now.
Well, yes, I mean Warhammer 7S with that crazy course, yes.
Yeah. But that's what if you're going to use a lock-on weapon, it has to be on a chassis that has crazy quirks because of all of the sandbags.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think like arrows would need that.
I agree, arrows didn't need that because of all of the other things that go in. When you actually got that lock, you had that sledgehammer effect. Well, now they're in the same bracket as Lerms, where their effectiveness has been toned down, but now their velocity is also shit.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I know that the velocity I don't agree, but yeah, it's kind of like.
I mean, I'm talking.
The rest.
We have a similar opinion on the velocity change. I'm just like, I'm annoyed, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that part. It's just that
I really wanted to see
the part that I was mainly
heat nerf.
I mean,
maybe make it to HSL of 1 so you ghost yourself if you fire both of them at the same time. But the velocity change was.
I mean that also excessive. Like if you make it like a stagger fire, it's like that you've effectively like reduced your velocity because the time to target would increase. But again,
for the second shot.
Yeah, it's kind of the main point that I was talking about was counterplay when it comes to arrows, and it's just that when you have something that hits so hard, counterplay doesn't really come into play because first these things fly into the atmosphere way outside the range of AMS, so there's not that problem with LRMs that get intercepted halfway through. Doesn't exist with these. It's like they just go up, and then of course they don't have spread. They hit like a truck. Because of the splash mechanic, they have a chance to just like blow out your rear torsos. And
okay,
so yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna we get that. Blob in chat says, unfortunately, weapon system is dominating the battlefield. The amount of players I've seen rated at 30 to 50% on Jarls. We're doing Jarls right now. Scoring in the 90% last month is crazy. The same players can't do it with Lerms ATMs. The weapon system is problem, which we both agreed the crit needed to be fixed, and the splash. I think Warboss's argument is the velocity should not have been touched.
Against the velocity.
And then he says possible solution: explore damage brackets based on weapon range, make it susceptible to AMS. Sure, take a Irby and have your one weapon system that you took just be completely useless. The other thing here is this weird discussion where indirect fire or missile weapons trigger the shit out of people in the communities they're in, i.e. World of Tanks with Artie, here in the game, as far as MechWarrior Online. There's something to be said about, I don't know how many times I've heard some tryhards in chat be like, you just need to get better with skill. It doesn't take skill to do. I get what you're trying to say. You're just, some of you guys come off as total nerds. But I've been saying the same damn thing. I haven't really been killed much by fucking Arrow 4 in the past month. But how many times do I get killed by direct fire pinpoint weapons like railguns or Goss or snubs or a fucking flea with stealth that you can't do anything, against? So it's just one of those things where the topic at hand, I think it's touching on a lot of things, but I haven't heard an answer as far as like, yeah, the elephant in the room is there's a shit ton of ECM. Radar depth has changed the game. You have this weird indirect, direct. Look, if you're standing in the open and you're getting rained on by lerms, I think all of you guys would agree was that's your own fault. I can understand getting frustrated by indirect fire and there's nothing you can do. I think there's an argument to be said there, but it's a playstyle in the game, and so how does that get tuned? But I don't know, man. Like the whole it's sort of,
yeah. I mean, no one said it's easy to figure out, because the way the lock system is implemented in this game, that anyone seeing you can share, like you can lock to a target without you having anything to do with the target. It's like someone sees something, locks it, and that's, well, go ahead. That's your damage. We can't do anything about that. It's in the game, and it's like we have to work around that system. Like even if there's no target acquisition system in the game, like tag or narc, just someone seeing you, like with a BAP or like with a sensor skill from 1,300 meters away, you cannot lock it. You cannot see it. You don't know where it is. But yeah, it's kind of like that's the root of the problem, like where it's coming from. But there's another thing that comes into play. Why you said like you got killed by like those direct fire weapon more than lock-ons. It's because that when you're up against lock-ons, you know what the circumstances was for the lock-on to be able to get damage on you. And you're like, okay, so I should make myself scarce and go somewhere else. I know someone's locking me or someone like seeing me. I should take cover, whatever. And when you're taking cover, you're not participating in the fight, and everyone knows where you're standing. So some locusts or some direct fire weapon mech just like flanks around, like get a good shot on you, and that's why like the majority of damage comes from, because that lock-on mech just like controlling the field to like pushing you to go somewhere or become inactive. It's kind of like it plays into a team game.
The power dynamic with indirect and direct. There is also something to be said is there is skill to be had with positioning, and I think we can both agree with that, right? And that also can be said with direct or indirect fire. Am I correct? Like if you're doing LRMs and you're doing indirect, being 400 meters away and drilling someone with a Warhammer 7, blah blah blah, versus if you're just standing still with Arrow 4s, you're just going to get murdered because someone's going to come up and sneak. My point being is this weird fascination with like, oh, get good, and,
there's one thing that
blah.
I mentioned. There's one thing that I want to mention here. It's like, I'm pretty sure like I've experienced in this game at every skill level, and when I see those comments like, okay, get good, like with like these are like lower skill weapons, there's this thing about skill floor and skill ceiling for weapons. It's not just like one skill. Lock-on weapons are more approachable or have a low skill floor. People can play them in tier 5s. Yeah, in tier 5s and do good with them in tier 5s, and they're just gonna be happy, have a good time. But as they move up to like higher tier games, they're gonna have a horrible time because everyone knows how to deal with them. And the thing about LRMs is not aiming skills. Most of the people, when they say like become like get good with them, they're probably more so talking about aiming, like being able to sharpshoot someone from like across the map, or snapshot someone from across the map. I'm pretty sure like they're mostly like thinking about that.
Yeah, and that's fair. I think that's a fair criticism of that. Sure,
that's fair. That's fair. But if you are a high skilled player and you can actually sort of like not worry about using cover, snapshot trading and that sort of stuff, the way that you know the map, the way that you know the game, how the game would flow, where the enemy would go, like where the safe angles are, like where you can position yourself so that you make sure that the enemy is not going to be able to push you, or like if they try, they're going to get destroyed. These are the part that are the skills that are defined as skills for a lock-on player. It's like they're not aiming, it just goes down to how well you know the game and like where you need to be, like how well you can predict the enemy's movements. That's the skills that goes into lock-ons. It's not aiming. And the thing is, that kind of skill, I don't know how you would get it, but I've seen players that
I think that's a fair that's a fair critique. And by the way, I just want to point out in chat, be respectful to people. You know, Cal, I'm talking to you, and Warboss, both of you got like, I want these to be discussions and not just fucking you this, blah blah blah. Be an adult. It's just one of those things where the reason I'm having these discussions is because it's a hot topic and everybody's got a fucking opinion. And to be fair, I think there's fairness in someone who likes that type of gameplay, and just because you don't doesn't negate whatever, and you just being like, oh, I'll just get fucking good, really doesn't help the discussion win. To be fair, they actually have some valid points. And then on the flip side, I think you have valid points, Cal, of saying, hey, just FYI, like as a skilled player, this is how I'm looking at it, and blah blah blah. I think both sides are valid, but if you're just gonna just do attacks against each other, the fucking discussion goes nowhere. So and by the way, we're just dudes talking on the internet. It's not like the Cauldron is listening to me at all, so I don't give a shit. It's the point of having this conversation for your everyday Joe Schmo players, which by the way is the majority of the fucking player base. If you are a super really good player, guess what? You are on an island. You are a percent. Cool story,
so here's
stuff like that.
Here's the thing about that argument, because I fully understand the frustration. It's like, it's real. Like when I see people saying that, oh, LRMs are like low skill weapons and like get good, because there are genuine cases in the game where like you just have no counter against them. It's like you just get like out mech labbed, or like something that you just like don't have any defense against it.
Yeah, and there is something to be said about low skill, the like tier 5 games where they can just get absolutely wrecked by someone that tier 4, tier 3.
Let me tell you this. The LRMs and indirect weapons have been used in championship grand finals.
Yes, very rarely, but yes, it has.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like if you design around it, or if in quick play, if the stars align and the enemy team composition have the perfect set of mechs with a perfect map, yes, even as a sniper or as a brawler or as any other type of mainstream role, you're gonna have a really shitty time against that. And that's the frustration that comes from. It's like, hey, I want to play the game, but I can't, because there is a system in the game that I have no counter against.
Yeah.
That's the frustration that comes from, and that's a valid point. That's a valid point that I understand.
Well, and the Mad Dog here, obviously, I think we're in agreement. The crit chance, fix that. Cool. Splash, you address that. Instead of the velocity, in my opinion, you should have nerfed the negative 15% cooldown on it. Because
Yeah, I think
again, same thing with the longbow. The Naga seems to be performing well as far as the prime with none, you know, as far as so forth. But
these two are the arrows. Yeah, these two are the arrows.
Yeah.
It's like they're performing really well, and
because I don't see any outside of that. Where's the Irby? I don't see the Irby. Hold on. The Irby is
the Irby
terrifying.
Is not the Irby. I mean, the Irby is actually among the best Irbies. Among Irbies is the best one. Or maybe just behind the tournament package Irby 2C.
To take a break for a choo-choo.
Just slightly lower than that one, but compared to other Irbies, it's higher stats.
Spanker, thank for the 17 months. Jan, thank
Same
you.
with the catapult. Catapult is actually the best performing catapult with the arrow.
Yeah, and
again,
there is something to be said about, I would say, also everybody and their mother is using it. Also, everybody and their mother is, I mean, if they're putting up those kind of numbers that we're seeing where you're doing 12, 13, 14, 15, I think that's the point Blob had earlier, which is, if you take someone that really liked indirect fire with Lerms and all of a sudden they're doing 15, 16, 17, 2,000 damage, they're like, yeah, this is fantastic, you know?
Yep.
Yes, I mean, obviously that 15% cooldown is a problem with a set of 8s, you know, right there. So,
yeah, I mean, these numbers are actually like before.
Do you feel the Arrow 4 then was a problem? Because, so what you're basically saying, the Naga is a baseline Arrow 4 sort of performance.
Yeah, it was a baseline.
And it's still a little bit higher than maybe it should be. That's where you guys were sort of leaning.
It's kind of what that's what I was getting at. It's like its stats were not that good when it came out.
Sure.
And the
it needed buffed.
The reason was that it didn't have enough ammo. It didn't have enough ammo, so you needed to strip armor quite a lot to be able to get enough ammo for just a normal match, not a prolonged match even. And that meant that you died quite often. We buffed the ammo by quite a bit so that it can actually have an ammo to last an entire match, and not having to sort of strip that much armor. And it helped it a lot. This month, I think that the numbers that it's putting out is actually going to become normal, because right now they're still topping the charts, like equaling like top of the line Dacomex.
I haven't really seen a whole lot of Naga primes in matches. I've majority seen the longbow.
Mad Dog,
I mean,
longbow,
it had, you know, less than half of the other, you know.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Naga actually has some downsides as a balancing factor. It's sort of like, it's not just like best of every world like the longbow, or like the tankiness of the Mad Dog. So it's kind of like it has some downsides to it. But yeah, the Mad Dog and the longbow get everything. So
821 says the more powerful the weapon, the bigger the sacrifice you should make to use it. Speaking of railgun, yeah.
I mean, speaking of railgun, I have never seen performance stats drop so vastly for a mech after like multiple nerfs that have been done to the weapon. I think the Void Killer, that was like the top, like tippy top mech in performance with
anybody. But what always cracks me up though is like anybody at the Cauldron should have been able to see that coming. And then, you know, it's like, oh, well, now that we're going to be coming out with C-Bill versions, you know, it's going to get this mechanic to where you lose a torso and it's going to reduce its effectiveness just a little bit. But, you know.
I mean, here's the thing that I should mention here. There are a lot of strings that needs pulling. There's a lot of begging that needs to be done for something like this to be possible to go through. It's like you have no idea. You have no idea what.
Well, we have no idea
up.
because no one talks publicly outside of just a post
again,
here or
like,
there.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure
know.
I can talk about it because I'm not sure I can talk about it. It's like I have to sort of like call in favors. It's like, hey guys,
but
I know this can be made.
That's
like
been
this.
one of the problems I've had with the whole idea. The cauldron is supposed to be we for the people, by the people,
Yes.
and not just a tool to be used by. Really, it's just Teos. And by the way, I'm not being accusatory, but like just more of like, hey, you know, like quick play. You know, your average Joe Schmo. Those should be in your thought, not just you know, blah blah blah. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, that. What do you think like these changes were for? It's like,
yeah,
hey,
but
Railgun,
a little
Railgun
bit
is
late
good,
there.
Like,
I mean, I guess better than late than never. I mean, I guess you know, but
it's like it's the. I was gonna say.
I'm just saying, timing doesn't help. Timing doesn't help. It's like, oh, now that the SIBO versions are up, we're gonna nerf it. And I'm just saying that is sort of funny. Where months.
The thing is,
how long has it been out?
We started with the nerfs. We started with the nerfs to these mechs right out the gate. It's not like we waited. We started nerfing the things that we could because we cannot change the code.
I'm just saying.
Was it the first nerf just like 2 splash damage?
And I think the armor on those mechs. The armor on the.
Oh, that's right. They also nerfed the mech.
And
yeah.
It's sort of like we tried multiple nerfs and even before this latest change to the railgun that we did, the railgun performance already cratered. So it's sort of like this change is actually, I don't know, like the railgun right now, the performance stats of the railgun right now.
Are you saying performance or are you just saying like drop numbers?
No, damage and KDR.
Okay.
So it's sort of like it cratered, and I do mean like cratered hard R into the air score. That's how many nerfs it took for it to happen, and it's been like that for a few patches right now. It's just that this new thing that we're doing, it's like there were a few cases that people were saying that, hey, these mechs, you can just zombie a quad ERPPC type damage and run around the map with a standard engine, and you're not sacrificing anything. So that's why we were just like started thinking that is there a way to make it so that you have to be more careful about losing your side torsos, and if it turns out to be good, some of the armor stuff that was taken away might come back or things like that, because it's kind of like those were extreme changes to handle extreme cases with the railgun mechs.
Yeah.
And again, it was not an easy change. It's, as I said, it was calling
you're
out.
pulling teeth to get it done. I understand.
Yes.
It's honestly that just knowing that is frustrating. Because it's like missile weapon overpowered, we're gonna get it fixed in 1 month. But if it's a ballistic weapon, you know, we'll slowly work on it over 3 or 4 patches.
The arrows actually got buffs.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is they got buffed too much, and I got no problem saying that. I'm just tired of all the people that are like, we need to nerf them into the Stone Age so nobody ever uses them. We need to pretend they don't exist because I don't like them. That's the stuff that annoys me.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean,
and there is a remarkable amount of that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure like if you search for that context in the Cauldron Discord, most of my posts are it's like, hey guys, let's slow down. No need to overreact. It's like the half of these things that were being suggested are enough.
Yeah.
We don't need to kill it.
I'll be very interested to see the next batch of statistics that come out. I mean, I wasn't really that surprised by this set I mean, you saw Mad Dogs and longbows everywhere.
Yeah, and again, it's like they hit hard. I mean, there's no arguing about that.
Every light mech that was playing, at least in our games, was running stealth or ECM.
Yeah.
It was, oh man, it was so frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, and it ties into other things like that too. It's like when everyone starts running ECM and stealth armor, it affects other aspects of the game.
Everything else, it pulls everyone into this like.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I don't want to get nuked by arrows, so I better just like play on something with ECM or stealth armor, and that means.
I think that's why the clan archer saw so much play in this last couple of months, or these last 2 months as well, is because it has that built-in almost stealth field.
Yeah.
And
it's also like a
ATMs
on its own as well, but yeah, because it has ECM, it's very preferable.
We were so close, Nevid, to having a different ECM if it wasn't for that laser lock on reduction. Like that was so, dude. Yeah, that was so frustrating because like we had worked so hard.
They canned the whole thing instead of like addressing the pain points.
Yeah, and me and Chris, for those who don't know, basically we used to have a public test server, PTS. Technically, I think it's probably still there, but like, and me and Chris had worked on. It was really frustrating because the laser lock-on reduction thing came because of Paul, but where it came from. Let me back up. The idea about it was actually based on a game called Armored Warfare, and it was when you have a light vehicle that tags something, that enemy would then take like a 10% or 15% damage increase, right? And so we had suggested that would be a really good ability for like a tag, whatever it is. And so what we got out of that was a reduction of damage or increase of damage when you're locked on, which was nowhere near anything remotely, but also in the exact same public test, because we couldn't do multiple tests because God forbid, we had info. It was coin info warfare, which was funny because like every comp player just laughed, was like, "Oh, this is stupid," but it was actually a really cool thing. And we were testing ECM, where if you stand out in the open and someone has line of sight after it was like 3 seconds, you'd become lockable, right? So ECM wasn't this just blanket, you're standing right in front of me, I can't do anything, like LRMs. It also had a bunch of stuff like in the Omni mechs. I'll just use the Dire for example here. The Dire, like every head Omnipod had a different set of like the A might have whatever sensor range plus 5, whatever 200 meters or whatever, and the legs we had different stuff, like this one adds turn radius, this one, or turn speed, this one has XL DXL and blah blah blah. It all got fucking canned because the laser lock-on mechanic, which is not what we wanted at all, got pushed, and no one liked it. And that was one of the frustrating things, is instead of just saying, okay, what worked and didn't work, it was just scrap the entire fucking thing. And so the reason I bring this up is ECM wasn't a problem when the game first came out, because you had one mech that could have it, and that was the Atlas DDC, and then the 3L, which the 3L did the 2ER. Remember when 2ER large 3L was a nuisance and a problem?
The menace.
Now it's
it was
that's
the shadow
cute.
cat of the ancient times.
Yeah, and so the issue I have is I do think under the hood still, via change, let's just say if I said, Nevid, I want you to look at the current mechanics of the game, look at the equipment that we have, and then look at the skill tree. And by the way, you can change the skill tree, you just can't change the node layout. Am I correct? Or can node layout even change? Is that something that you...
Yeah, I mean, node layout, they changed it, of course, but now...
Can you guys do that as the Cauldron? No.
No.
But you can change what this node, what it is.
Yes.
My whole point, though, is, in my personal opinion, and it is that radar deprivation and seismic should have never entered the game via the modules and or should never be on here. That also said, target decay is a problem. Target retention's a problem. Some of these nodes, in my personal opinion, cause imbalances because radar deprivation is a straight up counter to other playstyles, and it's just one of those things where from a strictly balanced design standpoint, and this isn't you, this was back in the day Paul, or I don't know who introduced it, but it was part of the module system. Changed the game forever. So
radar deprivation came in with clans.
I still feel like this entire tree could be tweaked and things could be removed and added to that would dramatically help the ECM issue, help radar deprivation issue, because as soon as you say take away radar deprivation, everybody loses their goddamn minds because of current balance and how things are, right? And so I do feel the game could feel a lot different if the ECM, radar dep, and even seismic again were rolled into more of just quirks for mechs because of the gameplay issues they have. So that's just I've said this, it's just me shouting out Clads, and Yeah,
I mean, we tried when they said that they're going to improve the skill tree back in, I think, 2022, if I'm not mistaken. We actually came up with our own draft of a very simple skill tree, not this
I remember.
maze. But there are things that they came back to us and said that, okay, so we cannot reduce the number of nodes. It needs to be the same number of nodes that we have right now. And it preferably shouldn't invalidate mech builds that people have on the roster, especially when it comes to the consumables, because if you pay attention, the skill tree on the consumable part is very similar to the old one, and that's because we didn't want to change the consumable slot skills, because that can actually create an invalid build, if on the old one you had,
which is such a stupid thing to say too, because the original module, this was actually a part of the balancing, which is you could control which mechs had X amount of consumable slots, and then this fucking skill tree comes out and it's like, oh no, that just goes all the way away. Your best mechs can now have as many consumable basically as any other mech, and there you go, that's fun. Oh, also, radar, another thing someone just pointed out, Rampant C, is that just said is radar depth. Can you argue a counter to there's better nodes to put money this into than radar depth? I can't. That's 10 nodes that is worth every, I can't take that away. I would not take any of this away for any other node, trade-offs wise. You're always gonna take this. Now, that's different in comp, but guess what? We're not talking about comp. Comp is its own beast or whatever. But as far as public quick play, these 10 nodes right here are almost a given. No matter what mech you have, even and some people, including myself, take one radar depth for when you lose ECM or whatever, blah blah blah. Yeah. But there's no trade-offs. It's always a give. It's always a take. It's always a benefit. There's no
I mean, the thing about these radar depth nodes, it's I usually get that tree because of the sensor range nodes, and sometimes I even run with 3 radar depth nodes to save the 2 final nodes. But the sensor range node I like the most because you can lock a target before it can see you. But then that's another thing. But yeah, I mean, it's actually it's a quite a powerful.
No, it's broken. It's been broken. Let's just call it a spade. It should have never been a module. It should have never been introduced the way it does, and it shouldn't be in the skill tree how it is, in my personal opinion.
After it caught the nerfs, I don't feel like it's as broken as before. But it is. It was nerfed, right?
Yeah, but dude, in my games that I play every single day,
Okay.
Almost every single person has radar depth, dude. It's
I don't know. Like,
there's
from my
no
experience, I don't really,
trade-offs.
From my experience, I don't really care about like if someone has radar derp or not. I just shoot at them.
Sure.
But yeah, I agree that they're like extremely.
But now throw on, I'm a decent player, right? I would say I'm an okay player, and I'm taking, I don't know, streaks. And you duck behind a cover and I have to reacquire lock all over again. You know, like you don't have to worry about that, but I do. And by the way, the difference is streaks are a guaranteed hit in tabletop, but they're not a guaranteed hit in MWO. So you're stacking on top of penalties,
Really?
you know, and
Are they not
no
guaranteed hit?
No,
They can miss?
Yeah, 100% they can
sure?
miss.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I
miss all the
think
time.
David's thinking of something different. They
If you're
can duck
standing
behind cover.
still, but terrain, objects, other mechs, you know, the fleet
I mean,
just cuts in
yeah, I
at an
mean,
angle.
Sure. I mean, oh, okay. I thought
They lock on. They fire when
talking
you have a
about, like,
I
lock.
think David is talking about like they just fly off into the sun.
Oh yeah. Just my point being is that's something you don't have to worry about if you're just direct fire and you just go about your life. That's also too the like
you don't
stealth
have
is.
you don't have to worry about your shots hitting terrain or invisible boxes.
No, I'm
or,
saying is
or
it's like,
trees,
it's all or nothing.
Or trees that eat an entire heavy
You're
boss
running.
shot?
You're running flea or whatever with direct fire. You don't have to reacquire lock to do damage with your medium, small pulse, mag shot,
I mean, only
snubs,
need
whatever.
You need to have the lock for like a nanosecond. It doesn't matter afterwards.
I'm telling you, man. You know. So I feel like sometimes there's this disconnect with really good players on what it means to be an average Joe Schmo. Now, before you say, well, you just need to get better at the game, it still affects your really good players. It's just, and that's, by the way, why do you think those really good players navigate towards certain mechs and certain builds all the time? Because they don't generally have to worry about it. So, yeah. Or they're just going around and just having fun with ATMs and abusing them because they can. So.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's like, it's as if, like, when you try to abuse something in any way, if it's not absolute garbage, you can.
Well, it's that's where balance is. Oh, I gotta go get my food. I'll be right back.
It's like one of the things that I'm curious. I have to go check a few stats here. See some of the mechs that I was particularly checking myself. How did they do?
I'm interested. What mechs did you have your eye on?
I was playing the SR7 because SR7 was officially the absolute worst assault mech in the game. In the last patch cycle.
That checks out. I didn't even know what it was, so I had to go look it up.
And I was like, how the hell this mech has such low stats? It's like average light mech level stats. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this? And then I went ahead and played it a few times in quick play. And I'm like, okay, whoever's playing this mech doesn't have the slightest clue how to play the game, because I'm just posting like 1.2k, 1.3k back to back, 3 kills per match. It's like I'm playing with my eyes closed, and this thing is just like nailing people.
You
and
running
I'm like, okay.
like 4 peep with mediums, or you running large pulses?
No. Four large pulses with mediums.
Okay.
And
it's kind of like a discount Stone Rhino. Or Stone Crusher, not Stone Rhino.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a Stone Rhino, but it's kind of I was curious, and I'm like, okay, so this is fine. Same with other mechs. For example, people for some time were saying that Bane 3, the Missile Bane, was garbage.
Oh, Missile Bane is so good, especially with
like,
the ATMs the way they were.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so I have to go play it now, see like how it does, and I'm like, okay, so this is fine, this is good. Like I'm genuinely having fun playing it, just because of the head-mounted narc. And then again, like there's some cases like that I have to go and play to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But most of the time it's the lock-ons that I have to play. There are some cases that I'm like, yeah, this is garbage. Most of the time it's inner sphere mechs, not clan mechs.
Interesting.
Inner sphere mechs, that because missiles on clan side are 50% of the weight, so you can just like pack as much as you want and also have enough weapons to do what you want.
I guess from my perspective, as someone who plays too many lock-ons, my favorite learn boats are IS, but it's specific chassis, and my guess is there's a lot of them out there that are absolute dog water that I ignore.
I mean, of course, there are things like that. For example, the Zeus. I was trying to see like if a Zeus can do something like that, and no,
the answer is no.
It cannot.
Zeus can do nothing.
Yeah, and there are other mechs, of course, that I mean, not everything can pack lock-ons on the IS side. Like it has to have the right setup for it.
Yeah.
But on clan side, this is less of a problem because of the weight.
Yeah, you can just
of
bow.
The missiles. Like you
substitute quirks for number of missiles.
Yeah, you can actually like have lock-ons as backups for your main weapons on clan mechs. But that's not the case on IS mech. You have to have like lock-ons as your main weapons.
Meep, I'm gonna push back. He says, not me, I love the flexibility the tree gives for fits. I disagree. I don't think you have flexibility at all.
I mean, most of the things that you pick from that tree are kind of must-haves. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's a false sense of choice, because if you're a missile boat, you're always going to take the missile nodes. You're always going to take like pulled out. It's a false sense of freedom when the choice is already made for you based on gameplay. When in reality of it is the real choice is the build you make. That's where you get, like, if you're in a Locust, instead of SRM2s, do you do rockets? That's where the freedom is. What engine size or whatever. The freedom isn't it, I don't think, in the skill tree. I think it's a false sense of radar depth is always a go-to. You have to, like, you're always going to take, this node or that. So really, you got to think, that's where quirks you could remove the skill tree and just quirk mechs based off of what generally they're used for, and that's sort of what you already have anyways, right? It's just then you let the player decide, well, do you want to alpha and have that cooldown, or do you want more deep? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is, like, you could, in a way, I just don't think it's needed. They added that whole system added a freaking balancing nightmare too. For
example, like I was saying to people earlier, that I go through the data and usually look for things that are really bad.
I gotta answer.
And I try to play them. One of them is the Executioner E. Like when I look at it and I'm like, okay, so this looks really bad, but I don't understand why it's this bad. And that's why I'm like, I go to play it, and like I play it and I'm like, okay, how can you do bad in this? It's of course, like it has like 170 drops, but it's like horrible stats. So it's kind of that's mainly what I've been doing in the context of balance, because sometimes you catch things when you play those bad mechs. Like, is it the mech or is it the weapon?
All right, time to eat. Naveed, what's on your mind as far as
what's on my mind
as far as the game?
I mean, these days the only thing that's on my mind is checking the data and wondering why certain mechs have such low stats. That's what I do these days.
Are you saying their performance?
Yeah. Because I like mentioned to people that like what I look for to like get a better sense of like how people's experience are with the mech. For example, like let's say a Highlander, okay? A Highlander 732. It has one of the lowest stats of any assault mechs in the game, matching like average level light mechs. But again, when I like look at the mech and look at my own builds, I'm like, this shouldn't be this like the the performance shouldn't be like this. It should be good, because like I play it, and it does really good.
Is that a problem with the skill ceiling, skill floor, skill ceiling? Yeah, floor and skill ceiling.
I don't know.
Well, look at the Hatchman
because...
5K. It's 91 drops and that's it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are things that are like popularity related. It's like there are certain things a mech can do that's not really popular. It's like people are like, hey, I want advice on what I should buy as a 45 tonner, and people giving advice is like, oh yeah, buy the Vindicator, buy the Shadowcat, buy the Blackjack, Hellspawn, things that are more mainstream, comfortable to build. Like Hatchetman 5K, usually not the first mech that comes to someone's mind when they're suggesting mechs, even if it's not a bad mech. So there are those like popularity issues, but it was more like checking things that are like, okay, it's not an unpopular mech.
You know what the problem is? There's better mechs around it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. It's like there are better established mechs doing the exact same thing that it does, which causes issues.
But I mean that's a drastic like. I mean, I ignore the clan mechs because Omnis, but I look at the battle mech, like the Warhammer 10. We played this. I played this. That's actually. The last sheet you had, that Warhammer 10 is on that sheet as well, as far as the like bottom worst 20. And when I pulled it up, the Warhammer is so damn squishy. And when you look at this, what are you supposed to do with this? I mean, it's so weird. You got this is the 5-year large setup, and this is maybe what you use on the. But you've got low mounts. You have missile quirks for 2, 4, and 6 velocity, which if you use this in a brawl, you're just gonna fucking die.
Yeah, this is not. I don't think this was made for.
But look at this.
Like this. Yeah, I don't think this was made for something like this. This was, I think, made for something like a quad large pulse SRM setup to run on this. But yeah, I mean, it's not.
Quirks just don't line up.
Yeah, it's not really that. What's it called?
Why would you take this over the mall? Or I don't know, anything else? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's kind of like there are better options around it, because like that's why like no one really looking for an 80 tonner.
Limited direct fire options. Hard point placement sucks on it as far as arms.
I've seen a few people running ATMs on it, but with a bunch of backups like plasmas.
You get 3 things that go towards that as well, but
yeah.
The question is, people chase power and power creep.
Yeah, of course.
Right. Because you flip this though, and it's interesting because what did I sort this on? Damage? No. Drops. So let's go reverse here. And obviously Panther was free. That's why it's got that many. But outside of that, Pirate Spain still I haven't checked based on tier. I don't know if could you see a drop or a gain sometimes in mechs based on tier?
No, I don't. I think PGI can have that data if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure if we have it.
But I look at this is all just power creep in the sense of like, and some of it's directed and intentional, and some of it's just that's where I feel like players gravitate towards is just quirks, power creep.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like people want more powerful mechs, but again, it's like there's some mechs, there's some mix and build combos that I sometimes scratch my head thinking that, okay, so what's the reason for people not getting results from a certain mech when it clearly has the potential, it has the builds to do that. Like, do they not know how to build mechs?
Look at this. Like, you're saying, yes, it can be good. You've seen ATMs used. I think the problem is when it doesn't have a direction. Like, what is this? If I look at the scale shot, or you look at the HAL, okay, like HAL, what are you doing with it? ATMs or HAG? I mean, like, so some of these mechs I just feel like don't have a direction, and then there's better options around it or right above it.
Yeah, but again, it's like when that's another point. The point I'm making is that, okay, so the people who do play these mechs, because the ones that decided not to play these mechs, okay, that's another story. But the people who do decide to play these mechs, why are not able to perform? That's my... Because the other part I understand completely. This part is what I'm wondering about, is that if like someone decided to play this mech, which means like they built it, and why they didn't manage to perform well in it.
So let's talk about the Shadowhawk 2C Bravo here. It's at the bottom of the list. All the Shadowhawks I've seen have a long ear peeps, ATMs, and they use range and speed. This is just going to die if it gets close range.
Yeah, I know. That's
I'm just looking. You got basically spread quirks. So what else are you supposed to do with this? Either, I mean, an LB10 and LRM5s or 10s, I guess. You know.
I don't think I have it with SRM4s. I have it with SRM6s, but
either or, as soon as you get close in, that mech is super squish. It's easy to kill.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about something.
I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm more just saying when I look at this, it doesn't really surprise me when I compare it to the other ones being used.
Yeah, I understand completely. And that's a fair point. I mean, it's kind of like that's why. And I'm trying to compare like role versus role, rather than like like a variance of the same chassis. It's like what's the direct competitors of this, and of course like a dual ERPPC Shadowhawk 2C is not competing with this one. This one competes with the other brawlers in the 45-ton range, and it lacks.
Let's see the next one. These are all Omnis except the Roughneck R. Oh, we played this. Yeah, we checked it. This is also on last. Yep. This it's low mounts. It's very different. I mean, you're working against a lot of the mech when you can take a lot of stuff that has better mounts that just does so much better.
Yeah, this has been like one of the older chassis that didn't get a pass recently. Yeah, but yeah, for the cases like the Shadowhawk 2C, like I can totally see that. It's like the numbers are there in terms of like what you can build on it. Like LB, I think I run an LB20 with 3 SRM6s, and it goes like 90, 91, like close to 100 with the skills. But there are tankier brawlers that
survive. Like that's a big factor. Yeah.
Yeah, that do that, and also sort of like do the same thing. So it's kind of like not.
I think survivability plays a large part in a lot of people's, like for instance, the Warlord. It's a monster at KD, right? But its survivability is shit because it's easy when you're in a brawl to just, I mean, more often than top, you're either taking a lot of damage when you're brawling, or you're getting shot to get to the brawl. You know, you look at your top usually performers. Hey chat, you fat. Like, let's see, best KDR. Let's see. Long range. Outside of that, Ice Spirit, Rainbow Crow, ATMs. That's broke. Naga broke. Okay. Finally, the Belial or Bludgeon. Right. So.
No, that's a Vulcan hero mech. I mean, again, not many people have it.
Oh, I know, but what is the setup? Oh no, I was gonna look at survivability. Sorry.
It's SRMs.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, look at the survivability rate of, you know, let's see, Mad Dog's the outlier, Commando. Okay, because Commando reasons. Ice Spirit, don't look at that. It's only got 40 matches. Shadowcat, ECM, Rainbow Crow, ECM, long, you know, medium range. I think the Shadowhawk 4.
I mean, again, it's like if you look at like in terms of like top performing mechs, the hero Vulcan, right? It doesn't have mask, so you cannot jank it.
This is the build that Warnham was running, the 2 ATM 12s. Yeah, no wonder it was outperforming everything. 50% cooldown. Jesus. Yeah. Well, okay. So my point being is, I'm not surprised at any of these stats as far as survivability, and I would assume the further you go down, let's flip it here. I'm not saying correlation, causation, whatever that is, but yeah, you have to be close range with the 3S, with the Locust, go figure. Hatchman, TM. Which one is that? Some of these, man,
That's an extremely good brawler. You see,
brawler, but the survivability is down. That's what I'm saying. And
when I say extremely good, it means that it's good.
Yeah, but the problem is because people often, I think they gravitate away to other things because they don't. What I'm trying to say is, I think the effectiveness of the build is hampered by the potential unsurvivability of the build as well. That's all I'm saying is, like, I think that plays into people's minds when they're taking it.
This is like a smaller scale, like looking at this, but do you remember what I was saying before? It's like I'm looking at the mechs, like most of the time that I look at these stats, I look at the mechs that I find surprising. Like as I was said, like I was looking at the Highlander 732 in this new set of data, and I'm wondering why this mech has performance stats similar to an average light mech, and people were like, it has like 600 drops, but I'm looking at my own builds, I'm looking at like how I run it, and I'm like, okay, so this is not a bad mech, this is a great mech, and why people are struggling with it, and that's why I'm like, okay, so what's going on? What's the problem here?
I think in this case, the 732, it's a skill ceiling skill floor skill ceiling. It's a lot easier to use a heavy metal and be able to aim with your arms versus, and then also you lose an arm, you still have a weapon system, whereas this, you just go for the right torso.
I understand that, but that's the level that defines if someone's gonna play.
I know, I'm in agreement with you, but I'm just telling you why my stupid monkey brain can look at that and say, well, it's a right side build. You lose your right side, you're done. It can be done. Can you, Navi, do really well in it? Yes, you can.
No, I mean, I'm sure, and like most people that I know can do well in it. I mean, including yourself. It's like, this is not.
But why do I take the heavy metal?
No, I mean,
over it.
Let me ask you this question so you can understand my angle. If I ask you that, Phil, run this mech in a game for me, okay? Run this mech in a game for me. That means that, okay, so you're not going to play the heavy metal. You're going to play this mech, and you launch into a game. and now you're going to perform at a certain level in this mech. What I'm wondering is that, okay, so the people who do play the mech, why they are posting such low numbers? That's my angle, because I understand why people don't want to play the mech.
Because let's just say it's me. I'm looking at this and saying the people I go up against know the weakness of this mech. And that trickles down. Because then if we're not playing it, other people don't see it out there, and ergo they just don't play it. What they're seeing is the heavy metal, which I know has got altered stats because, you know, like Logic and them were going crazy with it. It's just a good fun mech too. But it's like the one mech, the Highlander 2C. It's a good mech, but also it's a high ceiling mech as far as skilled, because now you've got, instead of right side, which you can poke, and that's a lot easier, now you've got a cross body torso you have to fully expose. You know, it's got better tech, but yeah, that's what I'm saying is the players I run into know, you know, if I run a hat trick, he knows to fucking go for my right torso if I'm in the 732. If I'm running into Taitatsu, and I don't have the same flexibility in my arms and torso, he's just, you see what I'm saying? And so maybe it's the people you run up against. It's probably a combination of both.
Still, you're going to perform higher than the average light mech in it. Am I right?
I don't know. Like I said,
yes, I mean, it's like
I just
you're
think
not going to do 200 damage.
But my answer of why it's maybe not
like
played, sure, but maybe why it's not played very often is because of the reasons I've listed. One, I would rather play the heavy metal. I'm getting a C-build bonus. I like the flexibility in the arms, easier. Same loadout, by the way, and that's why I don't play the other ones. So then it just trickles down. Also, we've got fucking 1,400, well, over 1,000 variants, and you know, like, yeah. Another reason I would say skill ceiling with the Highlanders is because it is right side. Also, landing shots with heavy peeps, longer range play. You do need that skill to be able to, like, you know,
land.
Yeah, I mean,
land shots.
That's where, like, you know, earlier the discussion when I know Cal was saying skill, that's an argument of, like, back in the day where you could say the ERP pop targeting sniper, you know, stuff, you may not have liked it, but it did take skill, which is true because you have to lead your targets, know where to aim, blah, blah, blah. It's just if you're on the receiving end and you don't know that, it's very penalizing, especially back then because of XL engine, and you would just die after fucking one hit and you're like, I'm in danger, right? So yeah, I would say with this, the main reason is because if I'm going up against skilled players, they're gonna take my right torso.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, I mostly look at those outliers to see, like, what's going on.
It's probably better. I would say the 732 is better than the heavy metal in the context of all I have to do is expose my right torso and fire versus this. But if I'm looking at both, I think the heavy metal's got a lot more survivability. Oh yeah, it's got way more survivability. Also too is the Highlander is a great example of it. Could just use a full body armor instead of this million fucking inputs. You're literally buffing every section except the head, which is also one of the most vulnerable mechs to headshot. This thing could just use a whatever 50% armor increase across the board, and you know, but
yeah, it's like there are certainly like outlier mechs that, like for example, the Vulcan Hero mech, that's a brawler, 40 tonner, doesn't have mask, and most it can probably do is like S4 SRM4s. It has insanely good stats, and I'm like, okay, so whoever was playing this mech was like knew what they were doing.
The so, Vulcan, which one?
The hero mech.
Blood something?
The hero blood kit. No. Bloodhound.
Was it Blood Kite?
No, that's the Arctic.
I don't know. This is it's a Bloodlust. Yeah. Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Yeah. Bloodlust. Yeah. This one like this has insanely high stats.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's like
The first thing, the first thing, snub or SRM4s with AP GOS.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that has even like higher stats than the usual Vulcan 5S.
No. This replaced the Assassin 21. If you compare, it's the exact same comparison, and this one was actually better when this came out. Yeah,
but it hasn't been touched. It hasn't been touched for a while. So that's sort of like these outliers. You know that, all right, so someone has been playing them, because the same mech in the previous 2 months, compared to this previous
there are people that skew the stats. There's 100% of good players that play a certain mech and skew things. Yeah, it happens.
It's like there's like a wide galactic level gap in terms of performance level between this period and last period, which means that someone who knows how to play has been playing it.
Yeah.
And
but also the Vulcans are one of those mechs that used to really they were shit, and then they're amazing. Why are Vulcans? I would say Vulcans are up there as far as like, especially the 5M. Is this the one with mass? Which one was mass? Like the amount of abuse that you can out of its hitboxes, and like I don't know if it's lag or net code or whatever, but like the dual, I always say this, dual snub, small lasers, just fucking go. Yeah, this is the 5S. You see players all that, was it DC Clouds, that guy plays this all the time, Demi, or some of the dude, Demi and the freaking Raven, like, yeah, dual snub, and that's all you need, baby, and just go to town, right? You just abuse the shit out, like, really good players are going to do that. Like I said, Taitatsu doesn't skew the flea at all. Him and Right Wing did. But like, if you were to look at me and say, yeah, why does this do really well? Look at the fucking hard points. They're all high mounts. This thing has ridiculous mobility. And then on top of that, the hitboxes are fantastic. Like, yeah, speed, firepower. Yep. Check. Yep. So
yeah, I mean, the Vulcan is like just the mask on the Vulcan. It's like that's a godsend for this.
It's everything the Assassin used to sort of be. Like the Assassin was like the go-to for it, and now it's like meh.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of, as I was mentioning, these outliers that I'm more interested in than something that's like, oh yeah, that's expected. Like, oh yeah, sure. People doing that, people doing this, so it's like you know what's going on. But outliers are what I'm interested in. And,
well, I'm just looking at the bottom and just saying, something be done about those.
I mean, outliers are not only like bad performing mechs, but also like high performing mechs. Like another one outlier that I'm sort of like looking at.
Are you saying you're more interested in just from the theory craft, like understanding why people are doing well and why the majority?
Outliers, no.
Because
outliers,
they can perform.
Yeah, I mean, no, outliers is like gives you another perspective, because it's like when like in the current state of the game, like it's hard for me to put, like if you give me a mech and tell me that, okay, so put together something that works in a quick play game, and you go into the game and it's like, okay, yeah, it's fine, like, yeah, I know it's not the best, there are like 10 things better than it, but it's not at a level that I would do like 150 damage in it and die, and that's and it's like when that's the case, when you're hitting that wall, it's like, okay, so what is there a real problem somewhere? Like,
no,
I know that there are mechs. Yeah, I know that there are some mechs that, of course, they definitely need a pass. For example, the Wolverine Starshot, the legendary Wolverine that came out a while ago, I mean, yeah, it's not something that's inviting for people to play. It's not like there are multiple things that do better than that mech. Even though it's not bad, like you can put something on it and like with a standard engine even and go do well in it, but there are things that do better.
Sure, I would just say if you have those outliers to me that you say they have really good stats, but no one really plays them very often, I would say it's just skill ceiling.
No, I mean that's I understand that part. It's kind of like the things that the outliers give you is this thing called like they're the rare windows that you can see if a problem really exists with a mech or with the weapon system, and sort of like what makes something bad, what makes something like a combo good. And on these mechs you're like, okay, so this, when I'm playing it myself and I'm like, okay, so that's the problem that I'm facing, or things like that. Like, or as I mentioned before, like the SR7 in the previous data set that we had, it was horrendous. It was bad, so bad in terms of stats, and the number of drops wasn't even low. And that was like got me thinking that, okay, so what happened? Like this was one of the top comp mechs. It's like it won the championships, and like it was one of the main like staple mechs in the drop decks. Of course, like there's some things on it got nerfed, but not at a level to bring it down to average light mech level. So sort of like I had to go play it, and I'm like, no, I'm dropping like 1.2k damage every drop, and I'm like, yeah, I don't understand this. So these are things that you need to, like, I need to check that, okay, so is it bad because we dropped the ball on something, or is it bad because it's designed to be bad, or like the quirks are not doing what they're supposed to do, or the builds that we had in mind are just nonsense, or things like that.
Yep. Well, we solved a lot of things there.
World Hunger next time.
Yeah. We're waiting on Tao. That's actually who we're waiting on.
Oh, sorry. I've been here the whole time.
What do you feel about the mechs that just have low play count? Do you just feel like they just need like, because looking at that Warhammer 10, the Warhammer 2C10, or you know,
no, those are mechs that usually have equivalents that are more interesting to play. It's like not necessarily even like more meta, like oh, high mounts, like this one has like higher mounts, this and that, but just like more interesting to play. They have like some niche quirk that enables something that's not possible on any other mech. Those are usually more interesting, inviting mechs to play, rather than just your average cookie cutter, like I just exist.
Which is why the 1A1 will always be special.
It's kind of like those mechs are more inviting for people to play.
No, I don't think he's saying you nerf the top. I think it's more of, well, one we've talked about in the past of that's been one of the changes that's happened, is a lot of the low performers got buffs to where they're like actually decent or good now, and so that's led to power creep in the overall game. So maybe your favorite toy, you know, we've always talked about Heathen, you know, talking about clan tech nerfs or whatever, but like the Timberwolf used to dominate, Laser Bomb, Timby, it still can perform, but like used to just be able to take it out and just, you know, you could do 700-800 damage easy, not a problem. Now it's like you got to work for it, and if you get ran into by other, you know, stuff, like I said, we have quirks that have brought some mechs out of just basically uselessness. Sometimes it takes a lot, sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot. It's crazy too, because like some mechs just don't have like almost. There's still mechs with like basically no quirks and they still perform. Marauder, Mad Cat, Bravo, like, dude. Yes, it has a few quirks, but not really the ones I use on mine. Like with UAC 10, UAC 5s, it just
not
performs.
Really like major like, build defining quirks.
Yeah, so you're just like, so even in a queue full of quirked mechs, that thing can still perform. It's like, oh, okay. High mounts, weapon system, clientele. Okay, yeah.
I know like I know that the mech is not meta at all, but it's decent to average in the current meta, and if you really know what you're doing, you can get numbers out of it.
Oh, which one is that?
The Mark II Bravo, like which is true for basically any mech that you can think of. It's like if you build it properly and
I mean, a good enough player can make a piece of shit work, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. You can
do it for free.
Oh, I just got locked.
Hey, Warboss, you're streaming,
you
right?
get bright red points for team kills.
No,
it's really awesome.
no, I'm not. Don't look at me.
Checking it must be over top. Yep. Mech up top, Fox 5, Fox 6. Un is coming towards you.
Target spotted.
2 up top. Oh, more ATMs. There's a light mech and Fox 6 high.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Down and
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
They got an archer.
Watch narcs.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
No.
New target.
Place still have a lot of lock-ons.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
Fuel at 25%. New target acquired.
UAV, Fox 6.
New target acquired.
I'm gonna flank here, Delta 4. Do they have any snipers?
I don't know.
I would say they at least have
Fuel
one.
at 25%.
Hey Cal, I'm gonna swing. We got one behind us, or below us, Cal.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Charlie. Oh wow, that actually hit me. That was rude.
Spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
At 25%.
Oh.
You got that spirit bird coming your way, Phil.
Oh, I do indeed.
New target acquired.
They've got. Yeah, I can't kill that. They have a lot more. I'm
I
just
can bring it on Alpha all day.
Target spotted.
Fuel at 25%.
Target spotted.
New target
Hotel.
acquired.
Oh, what is he doing in the center? No!
New
Exit!
target acquired.
too hot.
New
I need help if I
target
can.
Acquired.
Yep, tell him with you. What do you got a Raven?
I'm overheating right now. Can be up top, Gulf.
New target acquired.
I am kind of pinned at the moment.
Raven. Alright.
New target
Come here,
acquired.
Herbie. Come here. Come here. Oh, he's just tearing our cataphract apart? No.
Target destroyed.
He did.
New target acquired.
He's dead. Is that Timby still up top?
Nope.
Target
Playing
spotted.
again?
On Alpha again.
Target destroyed.
He's dead. UAV up.
I'm on the slowest flank ever.
New target acquired.
The UAV
At
above us.
25%. Fuel at 0%.
Coming out of Delta 5.
Target acquired. Fuel
Are they all
at
going underneath?
25%.
What's going on?
I think
Oh.
so.
There's Timmy. I'm going for him.
He's too far for me to chase.
Delta coming in. Watch your back.
Yep.
Target spotted.
Come on, Charlie. I'm so slow. Somebody behind me. Low signal.
Oh, I missed it.
The Raven.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Phil's having his way with this mech. It's like.
Do we know where the last is at?
It's like all or that's also too. I feel like a discussion of like builds is because of the nature of like if you take one LRM5 or 10 IS, what's the point? You know, so the game sort of does cater towards like all or nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, speaking of Nart, Kraus says new stretch goal, low mech performance testing. You have to take all the worst mechs and make the best builds you can out of them and submit your findings on how they should be fixed. Sounds like a good video series. I need a report on my desk by tomorrow morning.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I torture myself like that. It's like when I play quick play, like most of the time people are asking, it's like, what were you running? It's like,
why?
What was wrong with you? It's like, why are you torturing yourself? And I'm like, yeah, there's reasons because reasons.
I ask myself that every day I look in the mirror. Why, Phil? Why do you subject yourself to chat? They're not your dad. They're not your father. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if that ATM mode would have turned around, I'd have had a problem, but luckily, you're a glutton for punishment. It's very common for vets. Oh man. Is that why I like it?
Another mech I was meaning to try was the Shadowhawk 2C5. That has the actual lowest stats of any Shadowhawk 2C, including that brawler one.
The Shadowhawk 2C
5, and that is the one with 6 ballistic hard points and 2 energy. And the build that I had in mind for it was 5 pack 2s. To run has good DPS, but I never got to try.
Do you think, again, it goes back to the statement of there, not only is there maybe other better mechs, but like to be able to maximize that mech. I almost feel like it goes back to just the skill ceiling on that one. Just like, why? Oh my god. It's like, yeah, I really like this mech, but I have to work so fucking hard to do anything in it.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, that's true because the build that we had in mind was Proto AC2s, like a Proto AC2 build.
Oh, yeah.
But to make Proto AC2 builds work, one needs to be able to land shots one after another consistently while able to like sort of like a jump jet feathering and like juking the mech body. And that's not something that everyone can do. So yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like, and you know, it's like, why bother? Or another effect that we never actually mentioned is when you drop, what are your equals playing in? What is your equals dropping in? Are they fucking around, or are they just like, nah, you know? Because like I said, you know, like joking aside, we dropped a lot against Taitatsu, and I fucking hate that dude in that mech. But him and Root and Warnome, they're just hunting Aero 4 mechs, right? And so it's like, who are you dropping against? I think plays a big part. Like, because if you're just fucking around and you're just getting your ship pushed in, you're just like, no, I'm not. You know, it's like back in the day with like Group Q. Group Q, you could play casually until you couldn't, and you're just like, ah, okay, I guess we're just not having fun anymore. Like, we gotta get super sweaty, and I don't know. I don't know if that how you guys feel about that, chat.
Online.
Is it just me?
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, if you drop in something really silly that you just built and you get like a perfect farm scenario, sometimes it skews the results, and it's like, okay, so this worked a lot better than it should have.
I mean, Meep, I've only seen you in ECM and ATMs in the past, like, you know. I'm just being real.
Who, me? ECM?
No, Meep. Meep.
Oh, okay.
Also, this fucking hill back here, and I'll just toss that out there.
Can't edit the map, but can you move the out of bounds inward?
I got my stem.
Sure, but I kind of like those high mountain places.
That D8, D9 mountain is...
Yeah, it's a
hell.
Well, one, no one ever really started using it until not too long ago, in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I mean, the shift on this map, like, slowly shifted towards this radio tower.
Mustang.
Because, like, people realized that
range is king.
Well, and you also had weapon systems that could reach, because even with ER peeps,
yeah,
we
because
never,
this gives the players an opportunity to close in, but down the other side of the map, someone...
They've got I think a Thanatos sniper in the back.
One team would just have to sit in the low ground and get fucked.
Standing on the tippy top of that mountain, staring at everybody.
Target spotted.
Alright, he's coming down.
What grid?
Yeah, somebody run with
And it's kind of interesting how it develops.
Golf 9. Not up there.
Well, I mean, even with even the triple range brackets that we used to have with clan launch, no one came up here.
Yeah, because again, it's interesting how it develops because this map has been in the game for as long as I can remember.
Mustang, you're gonna die.
This part of the map was never really popular.
People up on the left. They have a lot of peeps and gauss.
Oh, I see the focus. I can't do anything. Ah, I hit him.
There's a blood asp up there.
Up with me?
Wow, that blood
Yeah, Snark.
way up there, isn't he? Oh, there's another stuff up there. I can see it.
So.
Yeah.
He's about to eat a bunch of arrows.
Good.
Hey man, sorry about being late. I woke up the dog sick. Yeah, wake
There's
up,
no
man.
cover up there.
That's the only problem with the build I have. I can't do anything. I was hoping to fight someone.
Wait for me, then we can go fight stuff.
Bro, Max, it's not. I was actually thinking they were gonna come up here. Oh, that Fanny's in the open, guys.
I mean, someone eventually would come.
Hotel 7, Hotel 8, Fanny in the open. He's sneaking behind you. Numerator to your right, to your right.
Someone eventually.
Oh my god.
Come here.
2 light mechs behind you. All right, well, I'm coming down.
I'm dying. I can't commit to any of that.
Hey Mustang, you got contact to your 1 o'clock?
Alright,
just got up here.
That I'm hidden.
My people need me.
Fuel at 0%.
Oh my god, that jetter just got lit. Arrow 4s are broke, or he's just in the open getting wrecked.
I mean, he's getting shot by like 3 people.
Target destroyed.
Jenner and Golf 7 has been destroyed.
William, behind you.
There's still a Fanny over there. Fanny in the same spot.
I see him.
Oh, good hit.
Thanatos confirmed target, H6.
He has no radar depth. Because he thinks he's safe.
He's not.
ERPC Vulcan's not as cool.
You can go engage him. You can go engage him and provide logs.
Why are some of these maps in the game?
Thanatos might be going for the flag.
Wait.
Right. Up there at HC.
He's going around the corner, India 6.
I have no damage just because
I haven't fired
can't
yet.
get in range on anyone.
I still have all of my ammo.
Motherfucker's up high, didn't he?
He knows that death is coming and he's running. Because as soon as you cancel his ECM with the PPCs, the Naga behind you is gonna have a field day.
Bring it. Oh yeah, instant radar depth.
He's so far away.
Oh, I wonder if he's XL. Nah, well.
Yep.
Fuel at 25%.
On the Vapor Eagle?
Going for the Ferroblast because
Yeah. Ooh, Exo Force is up there. What is he doing? Can you hit Exo?
He's been narked like 3. No, I don't have that range.
Oh, okay.
We got 600 meters. I've been walking around a lot today.
I'm going for
Get that
Delta.
Echo in a minute.
Should I just push into Hotel 9? Just,
I've got a
Roll
Bane
up
looking
still.
at me. I don't want anything to do with
The Bane's
that.
gonna murder me.
Nope. 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 Oh, he's one touch.
He's about to.
Yeah, he's still 300 meters
Am I
out.
Indigo
He's on my
now?
max, though.
Acquired.
Oh my god, look at the
Hit
fight
that
going on
Indigo.
up there.
New
Just,
target acquired.
I don't need to go.
it's so stupid.
I told you, like, people eventually would push up there. They just don't go there, like, right off the bat.
New target
Oh yeah, because
acquired.
also like, if I push up, I die to all of
Well,
the
boss, you want to wait for you, or?
Nah, go ahead.
Big
Stay
group
up.
Delta
Oh, he saw me.
Hi.
He's dropping towards me. and he's
Oh,
gonna regret
yes.
Well,
Howard.
missiles will rain.
New target acquired.
that. So that's a lot over there.
It's an Irby and a
UAV.
Roughneck.
New
UAV, have no light,
acquired.
right?
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Watch Foxtrot.
There we go.
I can't do anything about it. I'm pushing over.
New target acquired.
I'm going.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
How many kilometers have I
New
traveled?
target acquired.
Not enough.
Yeah, hotel is a can die. Thing's an AC 20
With no cooldown.
At 25%.
with no cooldown.
Golf needs to die because it's hurting.
Acquired.
It's hurting a lot.
Anybody got anything for Wayne
Oh,
here?
no. What? Yeah.
Target
There we go.
acquired. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Oh, good.
New target acquired.
Oh my god, how much armor do you have? No!
On it.
Irby. This Irby is the highest performing Irby.
Oh, you know
across
shit,
the-
it's got fucking... It's got a soul level armor, man.
At 25%.
That's like
Not
between
top.
IS
The
and
last three are all
Clan,
on the Echo 9 Hill.
that single Irby is the best performing Irby.
Okay, their base. Fuck this.
Affirmative.
I don't
In
know
their
who's
base.
locking me.
That's it.
Target spotted.
Oh, hey, a mechanic, instead of trying to go up a hill...
Target spotted.
I mean, I know it only goes like 40 or 50 kph, but
Enemy base
It's
is
very
being
if you don't need to go fast... Yeah, it's funny just because this goes back to the literally our very like start of the conversation, which is map design. The original map designer who did this never had an idea that, hey, just FYI, in the future, people are gonna like be up here and be able to engage at 1,500 plus meters.
What about the guy that was on
or,
the top of that other
like,
hill?
Hey, just like none of it. It just never was a thing. Like it just, you know.
Nobody actually thought this would happen.
I just remembered something about that, like info warfare that that got canned. I remember one of the things that started to pick up steam as people like started making fun of was how these mechanics that were being introduced, like kind of like create conflicting results. Because if you remember, one of the modules of that change, which was not bad in my opinion, was that when a mech moved into the open, its marker wasn't coming up instantly. Like if it was a light mech, it was like it would take a few seconds for it to light up and so on. And each mech had its own sensor range. It's like light mechs had longer sensor range, like and assault mechs usually had
600, I think. It was like, it might have been 500. No, I think it was 500, and then like, yeah. So,
and there's something very interesting. Do you know the direwolf? The freaking direwolf, like 100-ton mech. It had 280 sensor range. Okay, 280 sensor range. People were making fun of that on the side. That's one thing, but then it came about that if you didn't have target lock on something, your lasers would do half damage.
That's the mechanic that we were talking about, though. That initiative started with the armored warfare mechanic, but it never even.
Yeah, and people were like, okay, so I'm in a direwolf, a mech that's designed for firepower, for lots of lasers. It has lots of heat sinks, and it has 280 sensor range, and it wants to fight, but it can't.
Well, that's so it goes back to like me and Chris were so frustrated because it's like that wasn't the proposed thing that we suggested, and then it all got tossed out the window. Like everything from what you're talking about is like paper doll info as well. Like people don't realize like that's based on your distance to the target, the size of the mech. There's a bunch of other stuff behind the scenes, and so
and it was like people were like, okay, so I'm putting an ER large weapon on my direwolf, and I want to go and fight someone. Because you gave me 280 meter sensor range, I cannot lock it, so I don't have an ER large.
Again, in my defense and Chris's defense, that is not what we asked for. You know, another thing too, what was really frustrating back in the day was like if you could have like heat effects where, hey, if you're redlining, your mech slows down, you can still fire, stuff like that. It never came to fruition, so that like the only trade-off that you could do was like structure damage, and that was always really frustrating, especially how they had that, you know, where you roll a internal damage, it does 20 damage, just flat value. Well, that's why all of your light mechs have quirks for that, to prevent just instant death. And no matter, you know, what we tried, we just basically got shut down on like.
I mean, even the quirk doesn't work below a certain threshold, because the heat damage that gets applied to your mech, it's a random number between a minimum and a maximum. The quirk only nerfs the maximum, keeps the minimum. So it's kind of like
So it's
and they can roll the same section back to back in a split second.
And it's literally not even like a blink of an eye, and then you're just dead. Like, and we used to have it to where the head location, that happened on Worlds, where one of the pilots rolled and got insta killed on in Worlds because of just in a blink of an eye. You're at 99. And sometimes on your side you'd be at 99, but on server side it'd be like 100, and you would roll, boom, death, because your head location, you only have 16 structure. And dude, it's funny too, because like you had to pull teeth on like, hey, that's an RNG mechanic, that's not good. You know, and I mean, it's still like it's really like, especially for light mechs, it's really like made playing light mechs really stressful and frustrating in comp, because sometimes you're like I can't die. If I pull the trigger, I can die, or I can shut down and then die.
They have two choices. I die in both.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game, like when you look back, the game has changed so much. A lot in the positive, especially now, but you know, it's just one of those things where sometimes you don't know what you don't know. You know, if you were to do a post-mortem on the game and sort of like look at it like in a developing standpoint, the good, the bad, the ugly, and just, you know, I think one of the biggest things, especially early on, was it was Fast and the Furious, man. Like they were pumping out 2 patches a month. The sales, they were pumping out mech and designs and mech packs. It was basically, like I said, for those who don't know, MWO is a World of Tanks clone in the sense of, you know, 15-minute rounds, monetization, and, you know, we were all starved, you know, mech fans, MechWarrior fans, and it was just, you know, and the gameplay loop wasn't established. So that's why I was saying is like ECM wasn't a problem until it was a problem. You know, you cross that threshold. I don't know when it was, when ECM just sort of became like, but, you know, older designs become antiquated. Again, the quirks, albeit I screwed up a lot when I first started doing them. Again, I wasn't able to really talk about it out loud, which sucked. It would have been so helpful having like just a group of people that I could bounce stuff. I could talk to the squirrels, but here nor there. But yeah, man, it's when you run into like, what did mechs used to come down to? The shape of the mech, the tonnage, the free tonnage, the hardpoint location. Does it have ECM? Does it have jump jets? I remember the Shadowhawk, every single one of you complex, it's DOA. It's DOA. And then it comes out, oh, it can do an AC-20 and 2 medium lasers and with jump jet, and we can pop tart with an AC-20 on like Frozen City, the original Frozen City. And the Hunchback 4G just gets fucking relegated to nothingness because we didn't have quirks back then. There was no extra armor protection for this gigantic shoot me now sign. And you know, it's just, again, you don't know what you don't know until like, you know, that happens. So we're coming up with a system like even Mech 4, Magic, me and Magic were talking about that, which is like boating was a problem in Mech 4, you know?
Yeah.
7 large laser. Yeah.
I think we talked about it too. It's like, hey, if someone from Mech 4 team or players or like meta people were there, it's like boating was not an unknown problem. Like they all knew how it felt being hit by like 10 large lasers from across the field.
You know, I do wish that Paul would have had a better relationship with the good skilled players, and they had skilled players on the Squirrel team, but some of those guys were just straight up assholes. They were telling him how stupid he was and how wrong he was, instead of saying, hey, just FYI, you know, like this is why and this is what, you know, blah blah blah. And that definitely led to, in my opinion, I can't speak for him, but I think that led to just the dev team being ostracized to just not really listen to some extent.
Yeah, we need to hop off for a call.
Navid was part of that group. He was a dick.
I was a dick on the forums, yes.
Actually, yeah, you used to be, you know.
I posted a lot in the forums, and I DM'd and tweeted to Paul quite a lot.
You meant well, and I think that's where it goes back to like we've both aged a little bit, and also, but also a flip side, like there was just no collaboration with the community.
No channel. It's like we're just like yelling into the darkness.
Yeah. And what sucks is because I think both sides were right in the sense of Paul's thing was like, don't get close to anybody in the community because they can influence you. And I think that's sound advice to some extent, but like that's why you have procedures in place to negate as much effect as you can on that. We have a sniper Echo 5.
I need to hop off for a call.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you again, man.
Yeah, thanks. I'll catch you guys later. Sorry.
The Cauldron's calling them into their office. So,
You said too much.
We got 2 assaults out there, guys. Going low. I'm gonna pop a UAV for you guys.
New target acquired.
That's scary. Just FYI.
I'm gonna help out.
Activated. New target acquired.
Foxtrot. He's like, oh, that was great. Oh, that was disgusting. UAV, get it down.
UAV down.
Good.
That was a rude.
Delta 2. He's
Yeah.
down there behind us, Delta 2.
Under Delta 2.
Delta 2.
How's the middle looking?
That's pretty
Something
uncontested. There's like
inside.
2 guys there. They're mostly along the outside edge.
On my way.
Goddamn streak boat. Fuck me.
Get out of there. Come towards us. Come towards Charlie 2.
I'm working. He's got my back. I'm working it.
Turn. Get ready.
Yeah.
Counter. I'm with you.
I'm coming back.
Yeah, they went really wide left.
Fuck! Thanks so much. Good job.
I almost killed
Lost our light,
by the way.
Target acquired.
There's a P-Hawk in front of you, Echo 3.
Yeah, I just saw him.
We push.
That's magic, probably.
And there's a
Nope.
Arctic Cheetah with it?
Utter von Dusseldorf. Phoenix Hawk right torso.
Let me get low ground help.
Target destroyed.
Oh, nice
Good.
kill.
There's an enforcer around the corner. Oh shit.
Push up
See him.
into Delta 3.
Well, we should have Delta 3, Echo 3 by then.
Maybe.
We got 4 over here. I think there's only 2 enemies. Through that assault.
Oh!
It's an Atlas.
New target acquired.
We're boss. I've got to run, my friend. I'm gonna full distance.
Roger. Pull him around the corner. Tower him in the high ground. Now if you come towards us. Atlas is low ground.
One touch. Oh, I missed.
Target destroyed.
I'm getting hit from every side.
Dodger.
And India's one touch. Oh, he's dead.
There's still a Shadow Cat over here.
Yeah. Where's he at?
Was low ground, but he should have time to get out.
Alright, I'm rolling.
Yeah, I just saw him. He's in Echo 4.
Oh, Juliet.
Bull shark right around that corner.
Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, it's a brawl, bull shark.
Hell no!
I know, man.
Warning, incoming missile. New target acquired. Warning, incoming missile.
Yeah, fresh bull shark.
New target acquired.
This guy could clutch here.
Yeah, I don't want to get close to it.
This guy needs to help out with his enemies here. Yeah, shoot the targets, not the, you're gonna be fine.
New target acquired.
That longbow's still there, I think. Yep, magic's still there. Delta almost down.
Cal, watch your right. That bull shark is still somewhere there.
Oh, he's right there.
Help our
I can
dire wolf with this enforcer.
take care
Sorry,
of that.
man. I didn't get there fast enough.
Yeah.
What's more beat up, the Fafnir or the Bull Shark?
Probably the Faf. I think the bull shark is fresh.
Okay, I can fight the Bull Shark.
I just got narked, so this is gonna be.
Yeah, Juliet got me.
I am narked by something.
There's a like sun spider in the center. I think it.
Meep, I would go on a limb and say no.
New target acquired. New
Still
target
from the Delta
acquired.
4. Watch low ground. Watch low ground.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Charlie 4 now.
I've got armor, just follow me in. I'm gonna take over.
Okay.
Do they have one touch?
I got a little bit of armor. I'm gonna go high here.
Bull Shark is focused.
It's right here in the middle. It's pushing middle.
Override shut down. New target acquired.
Nice, good kill.
I'm just giving
Alright.
ideas.
Oh, that was everybody. Good game.
Happy to hear of your success and achievements on the surface.
Good game, guys. Streaming if you guys want to come hang. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, me, but that would be my guess that they haven't.
Nice game, Tao.
Yeah, you guys did good.
Yeah, this mech is gross.
That was a good counter. Took a little bit too much from that Arctic Wolf, but oh yeah, I definitely wish they had Twitch drops for like Mech 5 or something like that, or some type of integration. I think it would be super fun.
I just got an error. The lobby has been destroyed.
That's right.
Not like canceled. It's just been destroyed.
Nukes delivered to servers.
Absolutely rampancy. I have no hopes left.
Just like your hopes for, boss. Is that right, Control? All right, I got a bio. I'll be right back in a few moments. It's starting to get warm. It was still on heat in here. It's like 80 something degrees outside. Yeah, Fox, we actually don't know if MWO, like how much money MWO brings in. We just don't know. I think he was more saying some studios or in this case, like a publishing company may have shut it down because it's not bringing in exorbitant amounts of money, but we just don't know. We have no idea. We have no idea if it's like paying for more, less, we just don't know.
I can't imagine the upkeep on the game is that expensive.
Servers, dude. I don't know.
Look, it's server space, not RAM.
Yeah, I don't know.
RAM's the gold right now.
Yeah, I don't know. So we just don't know. He also said that it was like 2+ years ago, so I don't know. DDR3. Hold on. Oh. Never mind. Tried to get Magic in here, but nope.
I don't even show him online on Twitch.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, he wasn't streaming, so I thought he was. So
we made him quit after that last game.
Good job,
Sure, that's how
chat.
it was.
Good job.
The thing is, when you say Light Mech Pro, there are so many different skills when it comes to playing Light Mechs. There's more skill expression in Light Mechs than there is between Medium and Assault. Obviously my opinion, but...
Oh. He says I'm not a pro, I'm a rat. There's a difference.
The things that make a Light Mech annoying are not the same things that let you fight other Light Mechs. You know, the best analogy is Light Mech dueling is like a knife fight in a phone booth. The first person to cut the other person's leg, they win. But you never want to be in that situation to begin with.
All right, here we go. Classic. Well, it's because most of them MEEP aren't really 20 tonners or 30 tonners. They've been buffed to basically be the equivalent of X, but the size of, you know, Y. So.
Locusts can stay their size. We just have the size of every other model in the game, and there's some amount of balance there. Oh, I'd argue, Meep, that the 20-tonners are the most powerful of the lights.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
Nobody's afraid of the 30 and 35-tonners.
Coming in. Capture the target area and engage any hostiles.
Wow, it's been a while.
I'll stay kind of close to you.
Don't go up, don't rotate, don't circle.
I don't really know what I'm doing here.
The answer is
Whatever
we're
you
either
do, do it
rotating with the
together.
team or we're not rotating, and then see what happens.
Which way? Center, left, right?
I say left.
Yeah, and keep a bit of distance because everybody voting for this map is either brawlers or missile mechs. So.
Or we just hate ourselves.
Yep.
What range are you, Toe?
600. I'm running the.
I got circle if you guys want to swing towards Echo 3, Delta 3.
I kind of want to just peek the top.
Are you sure about that?
Well, I have ridiculously high mounts.
They're definitely coming through that Delta 3, Delta 4.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target.
Echo. Hard lock.
UAV up.
Got seismic right here. I want to pop a UAV. Alright, I'm
Watch
getting
that
out.
Echo 3 gap, they're going to come through.
New target acquired. New target acquired. New target acquired.
They're pushing low left. Low left, guys. Guys in Delta 5, blank hard now.
Yeah.
New target acquired.
Oh, Buck Rabbit's just getting murdered.
Yeah.
Target destroyed. New target.
Lots of UAVs.
Golf, bring the rain.
I mean, we've got the top, so.
Acquired.
Juliet. Juliet.
They're pushing Echo 4 now.
Hotel.
Okay. They're turning around, I think. I'm getting Delta.
Delta, wide. I'm gonna go for him. Hey, Delta, there's a contact Charlie 3.
Oh, I'm getting a little toasty. Nice. They're trying to retake middle.
Oh, there's the UAV up.
Acquired.
Oh, I'm about to die. There's an assault, Charlie 3, behind you guys.
Target destroyed. New target acquired. 25%. Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Made it 7-0.
Yeah. But we can be 12-0.
Oh, not anymore.
Target destroyed. New target acquired. Target destroyed.
There's someone like directly.
Panther last.
You guys are hitting dirt.
Well, certainly again.
Still behind cover.
Honestly, that was probably the best team rotation I've seen on this map ever. Where we didn't actually rotate around the donut, we just took top and then cut.
At 0%.
Good game, guys. Streaming if you guys want to come hang. Well, that worked out. Yeah, they pushed and they gave up top. They committed. All or nothing on that map, baby. Poor Buck, man. He got.
Alright, I'm gonna drop on out here.
What?
Yeah, I got a couple things to take care around the house.
Is this a real life thing you're talking about? Don't you have a robot maid?
I wish.
Butler? One day. One day.
Yep.
Let's see, buddy.
See you.
So, War Boss, out of all that discussion, were you... I mean, Nebby's always pretty, I'd say, insightful and also reasonable.
Clone the guy like 12 times and replace the cauldron with him. I don't disagree with Naveed very often. What are you started playing that?
I'm just here, man. Speed.
Be in a similar range bracket or speed bracket.
Broken inboxes. Mask. He's just more talking about, I think, I
don't want his ideas multiplied by 12, but I want his openness, willingness to talk, and willingness to explain.
Well, that was one of the problems that I pointed out. Was like, he was like, oh, you wouldn't believe how much. I'm like, yeah, because no one talks. It's like that. The whole point of the cauldron was supposed to be like this, public-facing thing. That's never really been that. But it is what it is, I guess.
Him explaining how it was pulling teeth to get the change to railgun speaks volumes.
I wonder if he's more talking about PGI, though. I don't know. That may have been
True,
getting someone...
I assumed it was other members of the Cauldron.
I don't...
It could have been PGI.
He didn't clarify that, but I would assume the pull teeth was... And maybe that's what he meant, too. I don't know.
I mean, the vast majority of the Cauldron does operate like the Illuminati. Very closed doors. But I do think this was mentioned a long time ago by Meta. The one thing that I think would go so far for bridging that gap is if in the patch notes there was a Cauldron description of why this change is happening, and then underneath it, why we're doing this change. I mean, Meep, I agree with you. I do think a large part of it is ego.
No, I think actually it's just they don't have time. Tios doesn't have time to do it. Matt doesn't have time to do it.
But those are PGI employees.
Yeah,
I'm
I know.
talking about the members of the
No,
Cauldron.
I know, but one of them has to make the post. So.
I mean, maybe, but like it could be fed to them by the Cauldron.
I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think it's a ego or anything. I mean, I think it's more of just... Bill being diplomatic.
Phil's always been diplomatic.
I mean, there's time and place and time.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Override engaged.
They voted for term line over the classic HPG. We still haven't had classic HPG.
I'm okay with that.
No, I'm not in a delicate position at all. I don't have anybody but you guys to be accountable for. I've made that very clear. Me and my personality also just, you know, it's like one of those things like, I'm not an edgelord type of, that's just not my thing. I don't know, just like having adult conversations.
Why are you going up there?
I'm not.
Fuel at 25%.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm honestly, I mean, that's the freedom of being your own, you know, being able to say and do, and you know, I hope I've made that very clear with, you know, my own actions. There's a time and place. No, I push back on there. It's not being nice guy. It's more of just, I give people the same respect that I would want to me, and then if that's abused, then I have no problem with taking off the hat and, you know.
Do you want to roll to Delta 7 and
I am. I swear I saw something.
At least 2 over there.
New target acquired.
Although we have a full lance here.
There's something here.
Target acquired.
Oh, there's a Fafnir. I'm probably dead. Who fucking sits back here? Like,
we have an assault here. We have a charger. We can just win this.
Target spotted. Right behind you. Right behind you. Box 5. Target spotted.
like, are they? What are the? I don't know. Sometimes I just like question who actually just sits up there. Is there a UAV here?
Fuel at 25%. Target destroyed. New target acquired. Fuel at 25%.
Target
Fuel
spotted.
at 0%. New target acquired.
I thought we were going.
New target acquired.
I'm breaking.
Hello?
Target spotted.
That's so many light.
Acquired.
His arm's gone. Juliet.
Acquired. Critical.
Gotta be super careful. We're getting 4-2, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, now we just find lights.
New target acquired.
Oh, that was a bad shot, Phil.
Watch the ramp, watch the ramp, watch the ramp.
New target acquired.
Going around. I got a Hellbringer pushing me.
Override shut down. New target acquired.
Take the high ground, shoot him coming in.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just not me, man. That's not my who I be. Oh my god.
That's building too.
Override shut down.
So, I don't know. Oh,
We're still fighting for high ground after 6 guys.
it's Commando.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Where'd he go? Is he still up there?
New target acquired.
Did you kill the summoner?
Nope.
Summoner's SRM brawl.
There's the Commando.
Fuel at 25%. Right flag critical damage. 0%.
Nice kill, Black Hole.
I got a commando on me.
25%.
West is Delta 5.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill me.
Critical damage.
Yeah. Oh, I took my mat up.
Critical.
How did that not take his leg?
West is commanded.
Oh my god. An S. Dude, I didn't. I swear to God.
Online.
Ah!
It is stealth. Watch yourself. Tesla arms as well.
So annoying, man.
Middle exit.
Yeah, just want to die. He's still alive, because this is the commando. Don't let him leave. He's running. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a...
Good game.
That was stupid. We enjoy your stream exactly because you're a nice guy. Let us be the opinionated asshole. Nice guys get 100 viewers. Salty pearl streamers get 20. Is that what it is?
What do I get, Meep? I don't even stream.
I think that says a lot. Man, like I said, it's just sort of who I am. I don't know.
You're just so fast. I couldn't even keep up with you.
So many angry people out there. There's no... I don't need to add to it. Oh, don't worry. I won't. I haven't. There's a bowl of chili. Chili. My wife doesn't like making chili during the summer. It's too hot. I'm like, you're not eating outside. It's like drinking coffee. She doesn't like drinking, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. She doesn't like drinking hot coffee. And like, are you outside or you drink? Like, I don't. I don't understand it. What? Rainbow Sea?
Phil's a Jets fan?
Oh man, when does season start?
I have no idea.
Oh wow, yeah, we got a while. September. I always forget. It's like this. Got a minute.
I only barely cared when I was a Bears fan, but like now that the Bears aren't even going to be in Illinois,
Hold on.
what's the point?
Yeah, regular season, September 9th.
Yeah. I don't think it's Gary, Indiana, but it is in Indiana. I don't remember what the name of the city was. Hammond. Yeah.
We're in the presence of a man who prefers pancakes to waffles. That's true. I said what I said, and I'll stand by it. I expect everyone, if I ever meet you, you try to bring me a waffle. Try to convert me.
I just picture somebody carrying a waffle maker around with them.
This is my grandma's recipe.
Weapons online. All systems.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. Going Echo 3.
Roger, roger.
Braden's, if you weren't here, if you offer me pancakes or waffles, I'll choose pancakes. If all you have is waffles, I'll eat waffles. That's it. That's it. I just prefer pancakes over waffles. If I get to choose. Oh, you little shit. Oh, UAV. What? Maintenance in 5 seconds? Is that what it just said? 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Hard and fast, let's do it.
They just rush and get it done.
It's my stage name.
5 minutes.
New target acquired.
A lot of snipers, Delta 2.
You want to go low ground or?
New target acquired.
Blanka Rooney?
Delta 4 low ground's a mistake. That's an AL back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna flank. Oh, oop. I'm gonna go for
Firemoth, you gonna catch it?
They're just gonna funnel. Our team's funneling into him. Oh, I just got stuck. Hotel next. Yes. Who the fuck is shooting me?
There's UAVs all over.
Little shit.
UAVs up.
Some bullshit pirate Spain over here. That's all I gotta say.
We're experiencing some losses. Don't get
Pirate Spain Dild 4. Yeah, little herd.
There's another one. On me.
There you go.
Come on, pew faster.
Oh, I just opened him up.
Oh, gotta take him out. Nope. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
It's down Delta 3. I want Delta. Back to the group.
New target acquired. Left torso.
Behind me.
Damage. At 28%. Left arm critical damage.
Target spotted.
New target.
Fox right here.
Keep pushing.
Good.
Critical damage.
Target spotted.
I got a locust up here to my right.
Roger.
Acquired.
Dude, how many fucking snubs do, like, are you...
He ate my whole alpha and it just all went to his arm.
Target destroyed.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
I don't know. I don't know why server's going down. See if they do it. April hotfix. So they're fixing the railgun capacitors. Yep, that's what they're doing.
Target destroyed.
1 minute.
The Pirate Spain and something else.
Delta 2, peeps. Marauder 4L.
ECM's on our friendly. Pirate Spain Echo 3 just ran right through you.
We can't lose any more soldiers.
It's GG.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Oh, that guy's fresh.
Glass panel at 25%.
No, they're fixing 2 mech cyber. Pirate Spain, Charlie 2.
Hurry.
He's gonna run.
Give it everything you got. YOLO.
Heat level.
He's running Charlie 4. Ah, come on, man.
I was actually having a good game.
There we go. Do. Yeah, they're fixing the it's right here. The Stone Rhino and the Marauder X. Specifically the railgun. They didn't have railgun capacitors, so when you took off left right torso, they
Didn't get weaker.
didn't get weaker. That's true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for me today. It is dance day for my daughter, so I gotta wrap up early so I can go pick her up, take her to dance, and then we have run club afterwards as well. It's 81 degrees out in like an hour or so. I'm gonna be sweating my balls off today, so there's that. Hey, if you are new to the channel, make sure to click the follow button down below. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe, like if you like what you saw. Join us on Discord if you haven't done so already. Also, just a friendly reminder, if you've ever wanted to grab some merch, you have a 10% global discount that stacks with everything else right now on the store. So if you have not been over to the store, these desktop desk mats are amazing. The coffee mugs, everything is great. We have amazing designs. Make sure to check these out. It's 10%, including all the other stuff. So if you buy multiple shirts or stickers or so forth, so make sure to go grab you a desk mat if you haven't done so already, or a t-shirt. Again, that's for the Operation Mech Bro. You guys crushing 700 plus subs. You guys are awesome, so thank you again. If you're sitting here and you want to support what I do here, consider becoming a patron. That's right, consider becoming a Mech Bro Battalion member. I'll go ahead and drop that link in chat. You guys are the reason I do this, so just want to say thank you again. If you do join Patreon, make sure to jump into the chat. I think I've got, by the way, this is some of the badges I've had worked on. I'm going to be getting some of these printed out in PVC material. They're actually really nice. So I'll be getting some of these, and I'm getting more. The full image it's got Mech Bro Battalion and stuff like that. It's actually pretty nice. Hold on. See if I'll showcase this really quick so you guys can sort of see what these look like. Merch. Mech Bro. Here we go. Yeah, so these are the extra large. I think they turned out absolutely fantastic. So again, I'm going to be getting some of these printed out for my battalion members. So yeah, just want to say thanks again for supporting over there and making that possible. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, and have a good one. War Boss, it's been a pleasure.
Indeed.
Go get some work done now. Okay.
You're not my real mom.
Dad, Meatloaf, Grandma. See you, buddy. Ooh, biscuits and gravy. Oh yeah, rampancy. Or Eggs Benedict with English muffins. Both. Why only choose one? You know what I'm saying? They do look pretty good.